What is up? I'm the 7-star general. My name's Caleb. Welcome to the stream. Hey, what's up, business? So we are going to continue. We're in the next season. We just started the 2011-2012 season. We did all the preliminary recruiting and development. I'm going to set up a couple more things before we start rolling into games. So we're going to do no Buzz Nestler tonight. We're going to keep it pretty simple, I think, for the rest of the weekend. We might bring them back later, but I'm still going to log everything. We won the championship. We are the defending champions. So let's pop in. Let me load everything. What's up? All right, we're gonna load everything here. So I don't think I gotta load the roster. If it's just playbook, created chance. And then legacy. All right. We won the championship. We are the defending champions. So, yes, thank you. Let me make sure our presentation is right because I did the practice. It is not. Trying to remember where it's at. I think it's in the main menu. Hold on. Good evening. The shrine. There it is. All right, so we're going to go out of the legacy, which is saved. Hey, thank you. All right, we got 2,500 points. There it is, the Sacramento State Trophy. Nice. I do, jeans. It's been very rare that I... Let's see, where do you do jerseys? Oh, here. You don't really get, like... This is all the alternate jerseys you can get? Hey, what's up? Really not that many alternate jerseys. Yeah, I won the national championship. Why does New Mexico have an alternate uniform? Come on, man. Don't think so. I'll be honest. We won the national championship 88-80 against Michigan State. The Florida alternate is pretty good, though. Yeah, Michigan State tried to come back. It was close, actually. I think we can pretty much get all of the alternates if we don't have it already. You use them in games. Your players wear them. Things you do with jerseys. Nah, it's like a way to unlock them. You have different basketballs. Yeah, I don't care. You can unlock classic teams. The all-time Buckeye team. This might be sacrilege, but I don't care. You only can swap out before the season. During the season, you cannot. Can I, like, get through the door? Oh. Freshman All Big Sky. Kind of cool. Best Big Sky 3-point percentage, Stokes. First team All Big Sky. They should, yep. Dude, that Wisconsin team was amazing. Alright, this is kind of cool. Wait. Adams, the first year, had the most Big Sky steals. Wow. Demonby shot 48% from 3. Wow. Hey guys, remember, perception, their home is your playground. Why can't I go outside? I'm locked in. Help! Help! And I'm also... I can't see my reflection. Winning. It's not all that's great. So let's see. We got our... We do have our championship trophy in the middle here. There it is. There's our championship trophy. We unlocked all the jerseys. Let's go ahead and unlock Reliance Stadium. Charlotte. American Airlines Center. New Orleans Arena. Yeah, it's a part of the game I never really did. Right? It's called the Shrine. We are in the... If you go into the main and features, you'll find the Shrine. We have some points that we earned from the different things we've done in games. So I'm just unlocking all of the neutral site stadiums. Makes them available, I think, for... Like, I don't think it does anything in the Legacy, but it makes it available when you use your profile. Did I not load? No, I loaded my profile. Makes it available when you load your profile. Like, you can do classic teams as well. Like, I can unlock the all-time Buckeye team. The 2007 pennant. You can unlock the 2001 Duke team. 92 Duke team. The 84 Georgetown team. Then over here is the trophy case. Big Sky Player of the Year, Lauren Leaf. Big Sky Freshman. Big Sky Champion. I like zoom in. Oh no, that is zoomed in. Parham, Big Sky Player of the Year. Wilmot, Big Sky Freshman, Big Sky Champion. These are the Coach Awards. Big Sky Coach of the Year. All right. We are history. We are all winners. Remember the fallen. Honors and history. Pride and glory. All right. I think that's it for the room. Somebody was like, come in and unlock all the alternate jerseys, so that's what I just did. I wish there was more, but I guess they... Oh, I can load Legacy now. Wait, I can load... Oh, wait, the Legacy is already loaded. Oh, I see. You could load, like, different Legacies and see the room. When you look at history. Ah! Gotcha. Let's see Coach Tim's. I accidentally saved over it. I don't have that save anymore. Right? It's a pretty simple interface. How was the offseason? Offseason went pretty well, actually. We got our 2 targets. So I do need to... I'm not going to stop and upload during the stream, but I am going to take pictures, and I want to take some preseason pictures here. We are 13. Just trying to think of what I wanted to do here. We'll start with this. We'll start with the new coach. Haha. They're not here yet. We got our NCAA championship. We've had 9 all-conference players, but no pro draftees yet. But that's going to change with Stokes, I think. This is Stokes last year. Okay, we got to coach a #1. Coach a team to a #1 ranking. Have an underclassman chosen to the pro draft. Assemble a top recruiting class. We got to sign a world recruit to, and this, I think if you get these legacy goals, I think that's when you get an attribute, if I remember right, but I'm not sure. I think that's how that works, if I remember. Danny's still here. And he's pretty content to be my assistant coach. Anand. Anand's the one that almost got released. Getting a Mr. Basketball in Cali would be almost impossible. Yeah, I can do those elsewhere. I don't have to do them here, but yeah. Hey, okay, so we're gonna keep our style. Now we're gonna go into the roster. I'm gonna record the roster here. Corey Stokes. It was first team all conference. Right now, his pro buzz is lottery. But he is a senior, so he was going to go... He's going to move on anyway. Oh. Derek Patelli. Oh. Junior. Mod Weber. He definitely had a boost in oh, he's got second round pro buzz as a junior. Mr. Idaho is a senior. Oh. Wow, he really increased in points. Wow. All right, Broderick Mann. He's a junior. It's because Pro Buzz is all about overall rating. Essentially, you're the you're kind of the equivalent of Danny Warfel in football. Great in college. Attributes don't have it for the pro game. Not from my team. I think Corey Stokes is going to get drafted because he's already lottery pick. And he's an 86 overall. Forgot where I was with the pictures at this point. Okay. I'm trying to speed through this. T-Gert. The guy who probably needs to see the court more that I can't figure out how to is this guy, Demonby. Oops, I doubled his, doubled up on his one part. Dude, it was kind of cool to, actually pull it off with Sacramento State. Okay, here's a new freshman. Isan Bain from San Francisco, 7 foot tall center. He replaces Giles in the lineup. I don't know. Hey, thank you. Oh, Drunk on Life. Thank you for the 6 months with Prime. I appreciate it. Remember, if you have an Amazon account, you also have you're also a Twitch Prime member. All you got to do is link your Twitch account to your Amazon account. You have a sub to any channel that has a sub button like me included. I appreciate all the support. I butchered that, but Raul was the red shirt, the guy we redshirted last year. This is the guy we stole from. Oh, we stole from New Orleans. Bit of a risk, but we then sat him. So this guy also is a Giles possible replacement. We're redshirting Faulkner, who was our point guard. He was shooting guard. We moved him to point guard. We're gonna train him how to pass and be a point guard. Then of course we got the walk-on from Mobile, who's now a senior. Walk-on from San Diego is a junior. Championship walk-on, by the way. Another championship walk-on, Clayton. And that's it. Okay. Nice, thank you. Virginia Beach. All right. And Stokes is from New Jersey. All right, we set our situational lineups last night. So it's basically the same lineup we won the championship with. Do the new bigs know how to dunk? Oof. Where's their dunk standing? Not gonna show me his dunk standing? Bane knows how to dunk, Osborne does not. Dunk standing of 1 means he will not. He will not know how. Dunk on the run. Nice. If you want to... So essentially how to read that. Dunk standing would be like, he's standing under the hoop. And can he dunk it? So Bane's got an 81 there. So does Weber. So Weber and Bane. Idaho's got a 78. Stokes has got a 73. So that's a dunk from standing. A dunk from running would be your dunk rating. It's at 66, 66, 78, 79, 81 for Stokes. I watched most of the Duke TCU game. And man, TCU falling apart at the end. Yeah, Vitelli's got an 81, yep. But this is overall. So Stokes has got the star ability. Weber's got the jump shooter. And Vitelli's got the 3-point. Mann's got the 3-point. Wilmot's got the speed. Fernandez, and we're redshirting Nicholas from Sunnyvale. Yeah, it was foul, foul, foul. It was football tackle. Nice little leg whip by TCU. Little bit of MMA. You know, they were going for the multi-sport game. Okay, we've already done the development and the bonus drills, but we went through last night and did all the development schedule for everybody. I think we're going to keep our playbook. I kind of liked our playbook down the stretch. Oh, yeah? I like it because then I control it and it's not just a general whatever. It's definitely 2000. Oh, no problem, man. It's definitely 2007 interface though. Like, it would be nice to. I mean, you do have the team thing. Like, if you wanted. So the one thing that I do to speed it up is you can go into team before you start and pick like one of the trainings that you'll have every single person on the team do. Like, I have every single person do their first training be awareness. What's that called? It's offensive awareness, defensive awareness, consistency, and clutch. So awareness is so big to me that the first one on everybody on the team. So every other year there is a glitch in the Xbox 360 version that you can't see the eye, but if you know how to count, you just go up one, down, up one, back. Yeah, I think it's like what? Select it, up one, B button, down, A button, up. Like, I've got the pattern down. It's just that it's weird saying it. I got the feel though. So. But yeah, like, you just got to get a rhythm. You just got to go through. Yes, exactly. So, because right now I do have some players that are still like kind of dumb. Of course, we got our pep talks, everybody's confidence level at the beginning of the season. I'll go ahead and record that. And then I think that's it for the stuff I got to record. I'm doing it more for my stats. We're going to do a lot less Buzz Nestler just because it's way too much work. It's fun, but it's way too much work. But I do have a system down now, and at least I know kind of how to do it. Nice. Nobody's hurt. And I think we're ready to go. Oh, we could go to the shrine here. I didn't realize that. Oh, look at that. Everybody. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America. All right. Wow. They got me trapped. I want to go out to campus. To the republic for which it stands. I can't. This door doesn't work. Help. Right. Yeah, I watched TCU get the lead for a moment, and I watched right before halftime and then afterwards. I think they just lost their composure as a team as a whole. It happens. All right. Let's start out with Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg to introduce us to the new season. And the reason why we're watching is because we're at number 13 to start off the season. So we'll be kind of in the pregame or the preseason show. The Hornet Hoop Fest. We'll simulate that. Yeah, they went on a huge run. TCU had chance after chance.
Welcome to 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with Clark Kellogg. We're here with the 2K Sports Season Preview Show.
Yeah.
Here are the top
next
5 teams in the nation as we head into the season. The UCLA Bruins come in as the #1 ranked team, followed by Oregon, Marquette, Georgetown, and Alabama. Clark, what's your take of the teams that make up the top 5?
These are some outstanding teams, Greg. Fun to watch. Not many weaknesses. They do so many things well on the basketball court. It's not surprising to see them in the top 5. Every time these teams take the floor, you're assured of seeing entertaining basketball.
The UCLA Bruins are projected as the favorites here in the early going. They've got a whole crew of high school Mr. Basketballs on this team.
Thank you.
The team is usually happy to land one Mr. Basketball, but with the number they have, this could be a golden era of basketball success at this university. There's nothing but good times ahead.
Oregon is in the #2 spot. They are a very strong team, but they have plenty of competition from within their own league.
They're ranked highly now, but
All these
they're gonna
guys
have
get
to play
knocked
a
out
lot
in the
of tough
second
games
round.
in that conference, and if they're not consistently playing at a high level, we could see them slip a bit.
We got 5
Marquette
returning
comes
starters.
in as #3. They have
won the
no
national
fewer than
championship.
3 former high school Mr. Basketballs on this team.
There are a lot of
88 to
differences
80
between the
against
high school
Michigan
and college
State.
games, but give me 3
And
former
Izzo.
Mr. Basketballs, and I think I could field a pretty good team, just like the one we're looking at.
Georgetown starts the year as the 4th-ranked team. They had a tremendous year last season, finishing with 25 wins.
That says a lot about the team they had last year, but trying to rack up that many wins shouldn't be
And
their
we got
goal.
all 5 starters
they need to
returning.
focus on just playing good basketball and getting to the conference schedule with a nice head of steam. The wins will come.
Alabama
Giles,
is the #5
left for
team.
Loyola
Their tournament
Marymount.
last year came to an abrupt end with a loss in the 2nd round, Clark.
It can be demoralizing for a team not to get past the first weekend of the tournament, but they've had all
Right.
summer to forget about that
But
loss.
did they win
and
the Natty,
instead
Greg?
build on the positives from last season.
Here's the next group of teams in our
13.
preseason top 25.
Woo!
What's your impression of that set of teams?
The upside of these teams far outweighs the downside. Expect at least half of these teams to finish the season
Who's my
in
favorite
the top
recruit?
10, and
Like,
one or two
out
of
of the
them have a
recruits that we
chance
did in the
to be
offseason, I only
right
had
at the
2.
top.
The Sacramento State Hornets, the #13
Overall,
team,
I would say
have
it's
stirred
probably-
up a lot of talk in the offseason. Everybody in last year's starting lineup is back for another season. What a difference that should make.
Defending
Probably
national
Mr.
champions,
Idaho.
all 5
All
starters
time?
coming
Oof.
back. What more
Probably
do you
Stalin
need to
Gale.
say? I think you can probably guess who I'm picking to lift the
He was
trophy again
great.
at the end of this season.
Solid,
The
consistent.
Duke Blue Devils, the
And
number
they just
10
talked
team,
about me.
have also generated a lot of interest. They're going to have to find someone to fill the void left by their departed
And I
leading
missed it.
scorer, Clark.
The important thing for them is not to thrust someone into that role just for the sake of it. It will be a much smoother transition if the players are allowed to ease into their new spots.
Okay, Clark, let's take
You
a look
said
at the
I'm winning
teams
it
that close
all?
out the
I didn't hear
preseason top
it.
25 poll. What do you think of this collection?
This looks to me like the deepest preseason top 25 poll we've seen in years.
Oh,
I think there are
Clark
teams
is
even all the way
choosing me
back
to
in this group
repeat?
that are legitimate national championship contenders.
The West Virginia Mountaineers, the number 16 team, could be one to watch.
Coach
Certainly, they'll get a
Huggins.
big boost from the return of their leading scorer from a year ago.
That's a big advantage for them. They don't have to spend the first few weeks of the
I
season
know, 'cause I was
searching for that
answering a
go-to
question.
guy. They know who he is, and they'll use him.
The Wisconsin Badgers, the number 22 team, are also worth keeping an eye on. They were unstoppable last season, finishing with
Ryan.
30 wins.
Winning that many games again is going to be extremely difficult, no matter how much talent they have. Not many teams play that many games, never mind win that many. They'll be on the verge of dynasty status if they repeat that performance.
There were a lot of
Yeah,
coaching
we got
changes
everybody
this
coming back.
offseason, and we'll tell you all about them. You now see all the coaches who will be heading to new programs. Some very substantial changes can be seen, that's for sure. The Tulane coach is one of the hires that drew a lot of media attention. The Tulane Green Wave have a lot of fans that are delighted to have a coach of his ability, Clark.
His personality and this
Wow.
university seem to be a perfect match for each other, Greg. Some coaches'
Why did the
styles are just
Mississippi
better
State
suited
coach
to certain parts of the country, and
go
this
to
is one of
Tulane?
those ideal matches.
The Richmond coach also made a move to a new school, and that's generated some excitement on that campus. The Richmond
Right now it's
Spiders are a
Starry.
team looking to rebuild under their new
But it
leader.
will be
This is a
Mountain Dew
big
Zero
break
in a
for him.
moment.
He's paid his dues with a lot of stops along the coaching highway, and now it's time for a new beginning.
That's true.
We wish him all the
Might have got
success in the
fired
world,
before.
Greg. He definitely deserves a fair shot.
We now head to the part of the show where we break down the top players in the nation and show you our preseason All-American list. What you see before you is the cream of the crop in college hoops. What a list. The Arizona Wildcats are going to ask this young man to carry the load for them all season.
The reason why it's weird is because you would
Is the
see
first player
Mississippi State on the
for good
list
reason.
then.
Feels like this guy's been playing college basketball forever. This will be his 4th year as a starter. But I still don't take him for granted, and I think this will be his best season of all of them.
As for our next first-teamer,
What?
Wisconsin is more than willing to go into battle with him, Clark.
Bragg is simply a spectacular player. In addition to everything else he did to help his team win last season, he led
Yeah,
them
he's
in
fired
assists.
like probably the year
It's
before or
that kind
something.
of unselfish play that has made him such a great team leader.
Next up is a player that's drawing comparisons to some of the all-time college greats. The Duke Blue Devils are fortunate to have him in their corner.
Murphy is one of my favorite players in the country. It isn't out of the realm of possibility to say that he might even be a little bit underrated. I know it seems far-fetched to say that about a preseason
Brady,
All-American
yeah.
pick, but I'm not sure
Damon.
people realize just what a huge year he's in for, Greg.
Let's move on to
I
a player
think-
who's worked very hard to earn his
I
spot
think
on
it's
the
a
list.
it's
The
a little bit
Alabama
of
Crimson Tide
the
can
points per
depend
game
on a
and the
solid
stats
effort
here.
from him each and every night.
I think
Fofana
are a little
is gonna
bit
play
of
a huge role in his team's
bug.
success. He was a multiple
I think
threat
it's
on
the
the
stats
offensive end
from
of the
the
court last season, and there will
the
be more of
scrimmage
the
game.
same this time around. He led his team in scoring, and it's a lock that he'll do it again.
And finally, we have another superb player to round out the first team. The Georgetown Hoyas will probably get used to seeing him make the impossible look ordinary.
McCray is going to have his own personal highlight reel by the end of this season. He's a 6'11" junior center. He's a big man who knows how to use his body. He doesn't hesitate to throw himself around, and if he gets going early in the game, watch out, because then he's unstoppable.
As we move to the second team All-Americans, we can see there's no shortage of talent with
What?
this group. They're all elite players with the potential to dominate the game. The Michigan State Spartans have built their team around this young man's talent, and I'd say that's a pretty good idea.
Ume was close to a spot on the first team, but there was too much competition this season. He's a former high school Mr. Basketball he was Ohio's Mr. Basketball in high school. He was the best of the best in his state, but now he wants to prove that he's the best in the nation. He has the skills to do it, so we'll keep him on the...
Our next player is a tremendous talent in his own right. Duke, we can expect to see some amazing performances out of him all year. Our next All-American may have designs on the first team by the end of the season. Vanderbilt has one of the most reliable...
Beeler.
And here
That's the
we
guy
have
that
the final
Vandy's-
player on our list of All-Americans.
Oh, remember
the
Beeler?
USC Trojans. Know
We
who
went
their
after
fan
him.
favorite is going to be this year.
Wade is ready to have a breakout season. There's plenty...
All right, Clark, that should do it for us here in the studio. For myself and all of us here at 2K Sports, thanks for watching our season preview. Enjoy all the college hoops action to come, everyone.
Yeah, that Vandy player, we almost got him in recruiting, but Vandy barely beat us out for him. Whew. All right. How they disrespect Stokes? I know. Hampton is next, then we go to the... We got Washington State and Valparaiso in the O'Reilly Auto Parts CBE Classic D. We're going to face High Point. All right, we'll go to Tuesday and offer scholarships here. We're locking in our red shirts. All right. We're going to go for our created player. Chad, if you remember, you created this guy, Zahir Studemeyer. Gonna offer him a scholarship and see if we can land him. We'll probably get out of the race pretty quickly. Then we have 6'11" from Phoenix, Zachary Vedenov. Is that how you say it? Vedenov. Ooh, Arizona State really wants him. You know what? We'll still offer. I'm going to charter a plane. He's 7 foot tall, or 6'11". He also still is the 6th best center in the country. Work smarter, not harder. Spamming everybody's email box again. And then we're gonna play Hampton. I might wait to play the first game till we get to High Point. Oh, nice. I get one more chance to convince this guy before the big schools start offering. The, I was just thought of something I totally forgot. The, other schools in the simulation, they offer on this next day on Tuesday. So if you want to see, this is kind of like your last moment to try to sway them before the bigs get into it. Nice. It just depends on if you got the budget to recruit them. And if you kind of slip through the cracks, you can get to him first. So on this Tuesday, we should be able to see. Oh, yep. The created player is going to UL. They're vanilla. Louisville. Oh, Zachary. Zachary. Do I move Vitor Popula to shooting guard? Oh, no, never mind. Oregon's got him. Okay, you're kind of a backup. Look. Hampton's going to Alabama or Wisconsin. He's going to Memphis. He's going to Stanford. He's pretty much going to BYU. Adam Cantrell. Adam, I'd like you to be part of our swarm. Ma, Pa, that coach is emailing me again. Speaking in accent only. Oh no, here we go. Trying to remember the New York accent. Thank you for the viewer points. La Penguin James. Trying to remember the New York accent. Definitely not saying Ma and Pa from Compton, yeah. I need to hear something, I think. Let's see. I can't. I'm trying. I'll think of it in a moment. It's the wrong day. Forget about it. Gotta play Hampton. Oh, New York. New York. I'm trying to get it. See here, played at New York. Hampton. Coach Victoriano. Like Tony Soprano. I'm trying, man. For some reason right now, my brain is just not getting there. You live in upstate? One of those upstate softies. With your country air. And your single story homes. I'm like adding other accents to it. Think you're better than us. Easy, coach. That's where your dream job is. A little Wisconsin in there, right? With the long O's, that's the Scotty. The Scotty. Don't you know? Alright, we're gonna simulate this one. Please win. Ah, easy. The Nest home opener. Got the Nest home opener. Just like Mama made. 92-52. They didn't have a shot. You know, we just played both halves the exact same way. We just traded the same buckets. I don't know. I kind of go off of vibe. I kind of go off of ratings. And I'm also doing this for the stream, you know? Because when you do it for the stream, you got to be entertaining. Might be fun if you're doing it on your own, not to an audience, to blow out a team by 50. But I find that that's not the case here. Not the case at all. Trying to think about how long I got to do this. Do the zero do. Let's see. Hampton was what, like a 60 something? Weber with the double-double. Oh, I forgot to do the schedule. Hold on. I do zero sugar because sugar's for losers. And I'm a winner. All right. So yeah, so we got our guy. We mostly got our guy. I think I'm gonna play this as a warm-up game to just, even though it's the same starters, I'm gonna play this as a warm-up game. Whoa, Texas just capped the knees of Georgia, according to Redman. That's next level right there. Told him to watch out for those Cowboys, for those Longhorns. Hey, thank you. Gonzaga? Oh, I read it wrong. Sorry. Not feeling myself today. All right, here we go. My eyes saw Georgia the whole time, though. Now it sees Gonzaga. I am a little concerned. But you know what? The show must go on. Hopefully I can read defenses better than I can read your text messages. Here we go. Oh, nice. Oops. Like, I'm really, like, mesmerized by the fact I misread that so bad. All right, here we go. All right, men. We need to set the tone. We won decisively in the nest, but now we're in a neutral site. We're outside of the friendly confines. You now have a target on your back. You are the spoiler to all the big schools. But you know what they laugh at? They laugh at schools like us when we lose to teams like this. I don't want them laughing. I want them scared. Scared. When they see the name Sacramento State, I want them to work harder than ever. And we do that by sending a message right here. Our national title is not a fluke, it's a warning. We're that good. And it's time for us to keep that tone, keep that pace. Men, you know what to do. Stingers up. Break it down.
Coach on three, 1, 2, 3, go Trey!
Get ready for College Hoops 2K8. The High Point Panthers square up against the Sacramento State Hornets. Welcome, college basketball fans, to this semifinal matchup. We're here at Pauley Forbidden. I'm Vern Lundquist with my partner, Bill Raftery, and our sideline reporter, Tracy Wilson. What's your take on this, Bill?
There's a terrific matchup at the small forward position. Vitaly is undoubtedly one of the best small forwards in the nation. He is really smart on the defensive end. He hardly makes any mistakes out there, no matter who he's guarding. Fofana is also a solid contributor at the small forward spot. He has a knack for always making the right decision. When he's on, he can drive defenders crazy. Both of them are...
Stokes passes it up court. The crossover. Bennett gets the board inside.
Just couldn't find any room to move down there. That's about the only way to stop him.
Last shot laid in by Fofana. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Wilma throws the pass offline, and it heads out of bounds.
Oh, that was not a good look. It wasn't about the defensive pressure either. He just fired it off target.
Stolen by Wilma. Tosses it up. Corralled by Stokes. Flings it up and in. We've got a tie ball game. Cuts off the pass. The D was really waiting for him shot laid in by Weber.
He's big, but he can finesse in the layup when he needs to.
Wonderful touch from the big man. They're bringing the double team. Poke three, but it's tracked down by Carroll. The lay-in was good by Chan. We're all tied up 4. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Stokes uses the crossover. Last shot laid gently in.
This game plan is simple. Just get him the ball. He's your main guy. Lethal.
He is so hard to defend. Carroll catches it, right wing. The last shot missed from three-point range. About 10.5 minutes left in the half.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. That was behind him.
Hold on, my headset went out. Okay.
Layup is dropped in by Weber. The steal by Sacramento State. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep.
Fofana inbounds the ball. Stolen away by Sacramento State.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Swing pass, right wing. Nice little crossover. It's blocked.
Oh!
It's just a terrific defensive play. I'd love to see that kind of help.
Fofana to end the run. Got it. And they're now down by 6.
This is just unfair. Yeah, exactly. That actually worked.
Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wilson, who has some info for us.
Thanks, Vern. A little while ago, I talked with the Hornets coach.
A mini!
He has great confidence in his players' defensive ability. They've been concentrating on pressuring the ball.
A mini!
Certain that they'll be able to force quite a few turnovers and create some opportunities for easy buckets today.
Thank you, Tracy.
The high point coach saw something out there he didn't like, and he called for a timeout. He wants to make sure that everyone is working together out there.
Well, let's get back to the action.
What am I seeing right now? Right?
Gerlach inbounds the ball. Leads him with the pass.
Oh! Mr. Idaho says no!
That time, they tried to sneak one through him. The big guy has spoken.
The Hornets with the 9 by 8. Chan has it right wing. Carroll dishes it to the wing. Carroll snatches the rebound.
You can't afford to spot the other team any more points, Vern. They're in danger of letting
Oh, Stokes for 3!
second half.
Takes it up.
What are you doing?
Banked in by Carroll. But they're still down by none. Vitelli inbounds the ball. The Hornets carry it up. They're on a 13-4 run. Misfired on that last 3 by Weber. Last shot laid in by Carl. A lot of points in this first period.
Incredible lights-out display on the offensive end. Can they keep up such torrid shooting?
A sprained toe and a plantar fasciitis. That's what? Stub toe? Like a turf toe? I think we play him in the first half and then take him out in the second.
Well, let's get back to the action. Newton to make his first stint off the bench. Skips it down low. Bofana pulls the trigger. Off the backboard and in. They make it a single-digit game.
Pretty early.
Under 8 minutes left in the half. Puts it up. The three was off target by Weber. They're still up by 9. Carroll swings it to the right wing. It was nailed by Bofana. He's got 9. Vitelli inbounds the ball.
They're going to bring the full court press for it. We'll see if they have the ball handlers to deal with it.
Last basket was nailed by Weber.
Gotta admit, I was kind of shocked I got wide open.
He's really struggling to close down the middle. Tracy has something for us. Tracy?
The head coach could be heard shouting to his players on the floor to help each other in the paint. They've given up way too many points close to the basket, and he knows it.
All right, Tracy. He'll take the foul. That defender clearly got some contact. Tried to make the shot.
Right? I was like, what?
Knocks down the first one.
I was not expecting the guy to just, like, get out of Weber's way.
He gets the second to fall as well. Chan tosses it up court. The Panthers were the last ones to touch it, and they'll turn it over.
They're having a hard time figuring each other out, Fern. There doesn't seem to be any chemistry amongst these players at the moment.
Vitelli inbounds the ball. Right around 7 minutes left in the half. Stokes with the crossover. Shooting 2. And he makes the first. He gets the second to fall as well. Knocks it loose. And it's gathered up by Stokes. Finished nicely down low on that last shot.
Pound it, and pound it some more.
Obviously, that's been the key to building this big lead early on. Chan goes up.
We got me.
With a soft finger roll. And they're now behind by 12.
I tried to anticipate the pass. Forgot to cover the man.
Vitelli inbounds the ball. About 6.5 minutes left in the half. Goes to the crossover. Lets it go. Weber yanks it down inside. Up and in.
Weber's like my ball.
Nothing like jumping on your opponent early.
See how energized they are? Executing perfectly.
Passes left wing. The steal by Weber.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that one.
What?
High Point needs to cut down on the turnovers. And Tracy is near their bench. Tracy?
The head coach looked downright disgusted after that last turnover led to yet another opposition bucket. He yelled 3 simple words at his guys on the floor. Protect the ball.
Thanks, Tracy. That last 18-footer was off the mark by Stokes.
Great job on the D getting a hand up in his face.
Dyson pass. Stolen by Bennett.
Wonderful job.
What are we doing, boys? What are we doing?
Great pick.
Carroll. On the mark. He's 1 for 2 from beyond the arc. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Just over 5 minutes left in the half. Great pass. Carl gets it to fall.
The High Point coach wants to talk it over with his troops. Hey, if you've got the timeouts, you might as well
B
use
team.
them. You can't take them to the bank with you.
Getting set to inbound the ball. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. Moody tosses it up court. The quick shot. Furlow goes up. Good with the fadeaway. But they're still behind by 11. Fernandez brings it up court. Fernandez throws it away out of bounds, and that will be a turnover.
Oh, Vern, they've got to communicate a little bit better out there so they don't have any more passes like that one.
Fofana inbounds the ball. Moody bounces it to the right. Right wing. Throws it up. Curler corrals the miss inside.
Dude, Osborne is the one with number 40. Looks like he's going to be my enforcer. I can feel it.
He can't get the first.
He just slapped that guy upside the head for trying to take that shot.
He's off on the second. About 4.5 minutes left in the half. Osborne, the crossover. Gerlach reels it in, but they're still up by 11. Fofana dishes to the left. Fofana hands it off. Moody.
Stolen away. The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced it and picked that one off easily.
Errant last shot by Fernandez.
They're not replacing this game, so I'm not even counting it.
Shoots a three. Yanked down inside by Gerlach. Man inbounds the ball.
Here comes the full court press here. They're trying to create some turnovers.
Osborne beats it to the top of the key. Uses the crossover. Put away. And it's scooped up by Dynasty.
These people are loving it. You think it's getting loud here or what?
Last basket on the mark by Moody.
Wow. What a way to find his man for the score.
Give them those fast breaks, and they are...
Nah, I'm not going to waste my money on buying it. It's not feeling 100% today, I'll be honest with you guys.
Very tough to stop. Just over 3 minutes left in the half. Osborne takes it up, steps it, and they now go up by 9. Fofana behind the arc, connects. He's shooting 66% from long range. Tip, and it's scooped up by Moody. It's one-on-one.
What a nice steal on the kick out. You could see him read it all the way.
Man inbounds the ball. 2:37 left in the first half. Takes it up. Powered down by Osborne. And they're out in front by 6. It's deflected. And gathered up by Fernandez. Stolen away by Fofana.
Not a good entry pass, Vern. You just can't force it in there.
Second team foul. Knocks down the first one. Both teams are making a few lineup changes.
You better be careful out there. That's one of the easiest injuries to aggravate. You'll push it too hard, and you'll be sorry.
National champions.
He gets them both. Weber goes up. It's blocked.
Weber!
His shot is safe or easy with this kid on the floor. He can send it back no matter where you shoot from.
Passes it to the wing. Deflects the pass. And it's controlled by Sacramento State.
I'd love to see that. He's lurking around then pouncing. Such a deep burn.
Nice little crossover. Center it. Feeds out left. From the baseline. Perfect shot by Weber. They take a 6-point lead.
Oh, thank you.
Carroll inbounds the ball. The Panthers turn this one over out of bounds.
Sometimes a pass like that can be the fault of the guy in the receiving end. Not that time. That was just a bad look.
Let's not. It's a whole different coach.
Vitelli gets it out left. Backs in. Parham with the shot. Hits the jumper. He's got 8. Another hit. Wilma kisses to the low ball. Carroll gets the reaching ball. That's his first penalty.
I don't agree with that call at all.
Wilmot crosses it over. Carroll gets the whistle for blocking. That will be his second foul of the game.
When it got there in time, it looked like he was leaning when the contact occurred.
Stites
What? That
makes
wasn't
his
on the
first
shot?
appearance.
Simulation Hampton. I'll let you know, tonight, I'm even less of an almanac than normal.
Weber inbounds the ball.
Not really feeling 100% there tonight.
Crosses it over. Left wing from deep. Drained by the Tiller. They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't looked back. Another steal. Swings it for a side.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
He's 2 for 2 from deep. Stolen by Wilma. Stokes.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that one.
6-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Passes to the top of the key. Stikes shoots it. Nice dish by Chang. They're now behind by 14.
Parham can't shoot the 3. That's the
Vitelli inbounds
That's the downside.
The Hornets with a lot of momentum. Goes up. Bennett gets called for blocking, and that's foul number 2 for him.
Definitely a block. Just got a little too physical. Trying to
I'm
draw
okay,
the
just my
charge.
sleep cycle is totally off.
Coming onto the floor. Parham catches it on the elbow. Dish baseline. Weber unloads. Newton makes it down inside. That's the half. And we're headed to the locker room with the score 47-33. What's your take on the first half, Bill?
If we don't see some improvement soon, this could be even further out of reach. They need to make some adjustments.
And now it's time to show you our player of the half. Bill?
Stokes is putting on a show, Vern. If you like offensive fireworks, then you must have had a lot of fun watching this guy in the first half. Whenever he has to get to the bucket, he'll do it. What a warrior.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
right, Ben. Good half of basketball. It got a little sloppy in the middle. We got to clean things up. Even though we get a lead, we have to be able to lock it down and play just solid basketball. Let's get out there. Let's do what we know what to do. All right? We got to just take care of business. That's this year's theme. Just get out there and take care of business. You're not the underdog. You're the one setting the tone. And we're going to be very workmanlike, very businesslike. We came here to win and put up another W. Let's finish the job. All right? Stickers up. Break it down.
Family on three, ready? 1, 2, 3, family.
Tracy Wolfson for 2K Sports. Coach Victoriano, your defending champion. Hornets looked solid at the start, but midway through the first, High Point worked their way back. Then your guys went on a run to end the half. Are you concerned about that slump in the first?
Yeah, I mean, whenever you see a slump, you got to make sure that you don't stay there. I'm glad the guys worked through it. They got out of it. They kind of got back to what we do. And we just can't get complacent. And, if we do that, we'll finish this game out and we'll show up at this tournament and really continue to make a name for Sacramento. Stickers up.
Tracy Wolfson for 2K Sports. Coach Victoriano.
Tracy, we're done. I'm just really tired. That's all. Really tired and really feeling it. All right, here we go.
Let's send it down to Tracy Wolfson.
Thanks, Vern. During halftime, I spoke with the Hornets coach. He felt it wouldn't be classy to run up the score and was going to change things in a way to make sure that doesn't happen. Coach also brought up how happy he was with the way his press was working. The turnovers they've caused and the chaos they created in the backcourt is exactly what he was hoping for heading into the game. Sounds like we'll see more of it. Back to you.
Thanks, Tracy. Weber fights into the paint and yanks it down. Put up and in on that last layup.
With the D just standing
Dude,
around.
Weber's on a
Just
mission.
too easy. You know he's dropping that one in.
Fofana inbounds the ball. Carroll passes way down court. That last 13-footer was missed by Bennett. Harum. Takes it up. Block. Amazing to see it.
How did Wilmot become the guy that always gets blocked?
It's mostly about timing and anticipation. This guy has plenty of both.
That last rebound is getting by Fofana.
Terrific shot. He just got a little space and hit a long-range bomb.
Stokes with the crossover. High Point is really strong. A steal by Stokes. Goes up.
I love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief, Vern.
Laid up and in. Rifle front. 17 points, and he's his team's leading scorer. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Stokes from 20 feet out. Harum gets the rebound. Just over 10 minutes left in the second half. Takes it up. Nice floater back there by Chan. He's shooting 60% for the game. Here comes the double team.
It's stolen by Fofana. The extra guy just snuck up on him and forced the turnover. Sneaky but clever play by the D.
Catches it out left. Fofana dumps it off. Chan passes back to the left wing. Stolen away by Weber.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
The Panthers can trim the lead to single digits. Fofana. It drops. He's 8 for 10 for the game. Vitelli inbounds the ball. They're going to double team him. Stokes takes it up. Let's take a look at the State Farm.
Hey, thanks.
He won't be denied, Vern. He just keeps coming at you in a multitude of ways.
Whew.
The Panthers with some abysmal stats. From downtown, Weber gets the offensive rebound.
The high point coach saw something out there and he wants to make some adjustment.
Weber is so next level.
This time out to get his players' attention.
It's time to sit Stokes. I think Wilmot's hurt, so we'll put we're gonna sit them both for the rest of the game. I don't want to get them hurt.
Both teams are going to make some substitutions.
One's got kind of like a turf toe kind of thing, and the other guy's got what was that? Strained something.
Fofana inbounds the ball. Right around 9 minutes left in the second half. Goes up. Got the whistle, and he'll shoot a pair of free throws. First team foul.
Whew, I think I'm coming out the other end of whatever that was.
Carroll goes up, and he makes the first.
Right.
It up. Gets the second to fall as well. Here's the double team. Elsey goes up.
Elsey.
They lead 59-46. It's tipped, and it's scooped up by Fernandez. Off the backboard and in. And they now lead by 15. The Panthers with some difficulties. Releases. Buried from beyond the arc.
Pretty much felt that coming.
22 points, and he leads all scores. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Takes the shot. Can't return the favor with his own three. They've still got a 12-point lead. Goes to the crossover. Second team foul.
Sounds good. Whew. All right. The brain is starting to clear up the fog, which is good.
And he'll come away 1 of 2. Fernandez hands it off. Uses the crossover. Elsey. Weber for 3. Hits it.
Hey, what's up?
The Panthers have been lights out from beyond the arc. Moody dishes it to the wing. Down low. Bennett.
Oh, Parham! That was awesome.
Great anticipation and quick hand.
It's a deuce the other way if you don't protect the basketball.
Nice clutch on that last.
Yeah, we won the national championship.
About 7.5 minutes left in the second half. Passes it to the left block. Fofana skips it to the high post. Raises up. Tried to answer back with a 3, but it's missed by Moody.
They'll probably give him that shot all day if he wants it, Vern.
That last basket was buried by Elsey.
Score points. What's my plan to maintain the lead? Keep making buckets. It's here to make buckets and block them. This is a high point. We're Sacramento State. I got in this menu for a reason and then I got sidetracked. Oh, I wanted to see this. Okay. Yeah, we're fine.
High Point has been on the wrong side of this long run, and Tracy's got a report for us.
The head coach was extremely agitated and just told his guys, if we can't put a stop to this run, heads are gonna roll. Guys, he's looking for more aggressive play out of his defense.
Thanks, Tracy. The Panthers have got a lot of ground to make up.
He might have been thrown off by how wide open he was.
Leads him in. Newton gets it. Top of the key.
When he keeps making shots like that, the stars are aligned for this team.
Weber inbounds the ball.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minimum.
Fernandez, the crossover, takes it up. These fans are loving it. We get a packed house in here, and they're going ballistic. They bring their lead to 17. Newton. Parham pulls it down. Vitelli fires it way up court. He got it up there, but it just wouldn't fall.
With a little more touch, it might have.
Catches it, right wing. Weber from long range. High Point calls time. They've got one left.
All right, time to dump the bench out. Yeah.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Substitution on the court.
Yeah, we won the national
Inbounds
championship.
The ball. High Point is really struggling. Chan bounces it to the top of the key. To the stripe. Pulls the trigger. No good on the jumper by Moody.
Well, that's not really his shot, Vern, but I know he's just trying to make something happen.
That last dunk is slammed down by Fernandez.
Yeah, we won the national championship with all 5 starters returning. Stokes' senior year.
The Panthers need to find some answers here.
Byron senior year.
Sacramento State. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Swings it to the corner. Nice little crossover. Nice use of the crossover by Olsen. He's got 6. Right around 5 minutes left in the second half. Leads him with the pass. Burla can't get the layup.
There's nothing he can do but shake his head on that one and move on.
Tigre feeds it to the right side. Azubuike is tagged with the reach, and that's his first foul of the game.
It takes quick hands to
Because
get
on
the
Sacramento,
and he was too slow
no
that
history
time.
of winning.
Osborne inbounds the ball. Fernandez, the crossover. Demondy has it left wing. Passes out left. Osborne backs him down. Unloads. Misses from 7. But they're still out in front by 24. Gerlach dumps it off. Catches it right wing. Chan shoots it. O'Fun yanks it down. Got a
Good
hand
block.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken.
Yeah, we only lost 2 guys.
Knocks down the first one. The Panthers will bring out some reserves.
We lost Giles to transferring to Loyola Marymount, and we lost Vinny McGee to graduation.
He gets them both. The Panthers will bring out some reserves.
We got a guy from redshirting. That's the guy. That's the number 40 guy.
Stikes inbounds the ball. The Panthers will try to end this run. Passes to the right wing. Stikes. Feeds left wing. Nice little crossover. Last basket was made by Olsen.
His quickness is unbelievable asset.
No question speed gives you an edge. If the D is behind you.
All right, I need somebody else to gain some confidence. Bring in man off the bench.
High Point may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wolfson has something for us from near their bench.
The Panthers just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. A lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. Since Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it.
Stokes is hurt. He's on the team, though.
And then capitalize.
He scored 20, and then I put him on the bench. No need to get him hurt in this type of game.
Knocks down the first one. Both teams are going to make some substitutions.
Hey, what's up? What's up, big baller Reggie? He was hurt. He didn't get injured.
He gets them.
It's like a playing injury.
Fofana inbounds the ball. The Panthers down big. Chan gets it, top of the key. Top of the key. What a pass. Snatched down by Osborne. Fernandez crosses it over. That's his first personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting 2. And he makes the first. He gets the second to fall as well. 2:54 left in the game. Stolen away by Sacramento State.
Just too much contact there, Vern. You're not going to get away with it if you affect the shot that much.
So Osborne there, number 40, he was redshirted last year.
He misses the first. Good on number 2. Fofana inbounds the ball. The Panthers are really struggling. Knocks it down from three-point land. But they're still behind by 28. Tigert from close range. Yes! They're up. 89.
Gotta get Tigert some points here. I'm gonna bring in... Osborne's had a pretty good half, so we'll bring in Bane. That way everybody plays.
Fofana catches it, top of the key. Goes up. They crash the offensive glass and get the basket by Bennett. The Hornets take their first time out of the game. Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
All right, got him in the game. Bane.
Demonby inbounds the ball. Sacramento State may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wilson has something for us from near their bench.
Hornets huddled together on their bench just now, Vern. One of the players
Oh, that's not on the shot?
Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys? A point coach
I already like
reiterated.
Bane. He just went to the
told them
hoop.
slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
Dumps it inside. Tiger elevates. He had a chance for a three-point play.
Tiger
but
just dunked
couldn't
it.
Get the slam. He'll shoot a pair of foul shots. And he makes the first. He gets them both. The Panthers need to find some answers here. Fofana. Chan, lead pass to the paint.
Yeah.
Foul shot is good for a three-point play. Demonby inbounds the ball. Fernandez tosses it up court. Stolen by Gerlach.
Anticipates the pass. The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Left wing. Passes to the left. Fernandez uses the crossover. Puts it up. The 8-footer knocked down by Bane. And they're now out in front.
You know, we had to test it.
Will bring it up court himself.
We won the national championship.
Chan from deep. Tiger has it. And that's his third rebound of the contest. Well, he can hit that, but it's not really his shot.
Especially with a hand in his face.
The last shot from 12 feet made by Bennett.
Way to make room for himself in there.
The defense slacked off just a little and paid for it. Man with the crossover.
Man.
Finishes in close.
Every basket is another dagger. The game is all but over, Vern.
48 seconds left in the game. Gerlach has it on the elbow. Launches one from beyond the arc. It doesn't count by Carroll.
That's another rebound for a team that's doing a great job on the boards. They've got a big edge there today.
Goes to the crossover.
Trying to get everybody a point. Oh, I'm getting better.
Knocks down the first one.
Woo.
He gets the second to fall as well. Fofana inbounds the ball.
I think this game
Tulane.
is out of reach, Vern. There's just not enough time left for a comeback.
Got a 3-year offer from Tulane, I believe.
That's another rebound for a team that's doing a great job on the boards. They've got a big edge there today.
Demonby crosses it over. Puts it up. Hits the inside shot.
They should hold on to the lead, Vern. If they play smart, they can walk away with the win.
Nice.
Knocks it loose. But it's recovered by Chan. Tiger corrals the miss. And that's all she wrote. The Panthers, 99-66. And now it's time to show you our player of the game. Let's quickly go to Greg Gumbel in the studio with the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Hi, and welcome everyone to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're going to bring you our Pontiac game-changing performance. Nothing gets into the head of an opponent more than a highlight reel jam. The Sacramento State Hornets had their way on the inside today, and this tremendous slam sums up their dominance. Get a load of this monster dunk. With intimidating moves to the hoop like this one, it's no wonder the score was so one-sided.
Okay, thanks, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. Glad you were here with us for College Hoops 2K8.
Well, this is a tournament, so yeah, we got one more, I think, at this tournament. And then I think you go to the next level. So this ended pretty solid. I'm not going to do a post game. We're just going to keep rolling here. Maybe they should concentrate on winning in the NBA and maybe they'll win more. That's only at home games though, right? What's up? All right. Hey, what's up, man? 15 stream watch streak. Thank you so much for watching over on Twitch. Guys, I'm on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, and Kick.com. There's going to be no Buzz Nestler tonight. Right. Grab him on the transfer portal. So Wilmot and Stokes, so Wilmot has a sprained toe. That's probably why he was getting blocked all the time. He couldn't like leap up. Plantar fasciitis. That's turf toe, isn't it? Essentially like a variant. What is the injury plantar fasciitis?
Plantar fasciitis is a super common foot injury. Basically, inflammation of the thick band of tissue, the plantar fascia, that runs along the bottom of your foot, from heel to toe. It's what keeps your arch from flattening out when you walk. Most people feel a sharp, stabbing pain right in the heel, especially first thing in the morning or after sitting a while, like stepping on a nail. It gets better once you move around, but comes back if you stand or run too much. Causes? Overuse. Like suddenly ramping up running, wearing crappy shoes, or being flat-footed. Tight calves or Achilles tendons can pull on it too. Fixes are usually simple: rest, ice, stretching, especially calves, supportive shoes or inserts, and maybe a night split. If it drags on months, docs might try shots or shockwave therapy. But honestly, most folks heal in 6 weeks to a few months with the basics.
Yeah. Bottom of the foot. Well, bottom of the foot. Okay. All right, we'll do recruiting. Dude, Nike is the sponsor. Historically, Nike outfits the Sacramento State Hornets. We confirmed that last night. Well, then go Under Armour. Puma? You think Puma will work? We'll just go out of left field. Oh, dude, time to invite Zachary to campus. New Balance. Yes, actually, in this situation, New Balance would be. Let's see. Gonna invite him to campus. Give him a phone call, send another email. Okay, we offered Cantrell. Dad shoes for all players, right? I know, I didn't realize that New Balance got a little more mainstream. I thought they were old people shoes too. Like older than me. Like we're talking, you need at least a 6 or higher in the first digit of your name. Crocs. Yeah. Or not name, age. After the signing period, we got to start going after some juniors. But they are for old people. They're both. Ballerina shoes. No. I don't want to hurt the guy's feet. All right. Oh, Skechers. Yes. Man, my parents, every time they come here once a year, and we always go to the Skechers outlet here in New Orleans. And I'm always mesmerized at how you can make an entire shoe line based off of just not tying your shoes. And these are the parents that made us tie our shoes. I just find it interesting. Oh, Vans, yeah. Well, sometimes it's just because they're older and they can't really bend down, but I get you on the lazy people. Oh, once again. I think this was one of the teams over the last 1 or 2 years that we keep finding in one of these tournaments. So Washington beat Valparaiso. High Point beat Valparaiso. Washington State, a bit of a challenge. Asics. Yeah, Asics aren't bad. All right. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm really not feeling the pregame speeches. So I'm just going to go into the game today. Unless it's like the big game. The brain is a little bit like, eh. If I wasn't streaming, I would probably be vegging in front of a basketball game and half falling asleep, so. Get him steel-toed shoes. Man. That would really tear up the court, wouldn't it? And slow them down, but. All right, here we go. Playing against Washington State. Like I said, we're just going to jump in. We won the national championship. We beat Michigan State in the championship game 88-80. Right? That's true. We weathered the storm as Izzo tried to come back against us.
Get ready for College Hoops 2K8. The Sacramento State Hornets go up against the Washington State Cougars. Welcome aboard, everyone. As
yeah, a little bit.
Ready to bring you the tournament's championship game. We're here at Pauley Pavilion. I'm Vern Lundquist here with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wolfson. What do you think, Bill?
The story here is the matchup at off guard.
Oh no, I like my Pumas.
He's one of the premier shooting guards in the nation. He's a tremendous threat thanks to the deft shooting touch of his. Stokes is also in the discussion of the nation's best two guards.
I need to get new ones because I've had them for about 2 years. But
he can be a real intimidator when he gets on a roll. Both looking to lead
starting to
their
wear out.
teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
oh, really? Yeah, that's true. Wow.
Nice little crossover. No good on that last shot by Stokes.
Conley went after that rebound hard. Great work.
I was shocked again.
Dishes it to the baseline.
Spike down. Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. Stokes crosses it over. Vitelli. Harum catches it on the free throw line. Weber puts it up. Conley snatches the rebound. And it's still knotted up 0. Wilmer dumps it off. Dishes left wing. Vitelli scores the opening field goal. They're in front 3-0. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson. He has some info for us.
Just before the game, I talked with the head coach.
He told me that they want to use their quickness to their advantage. He said they couldn't think of another squad that could match their team's speed, and he wants to make sure that shows tonight by getting out on the break and showing how fast this game can be played. Guys?
Thank you, Tracy. Catches it down low.
The rejection. He had his number that time. Perfect timing. Great footwork to get to that one.
Last play off the mark by Stokes. Denied. And he recovers the ball. Terrific.
Washington, I guess, has really good big men on defense. Oh, wow. Yeah, United. I had problems with United myself.
By Conley. Tremendous feed right there. So pretty.
Okay, Washington State is the real deal, so we got to kind of play this
Wilmot
a little more on point.
Perfect use of the bounce pass, Fern. I'd like to see that.
Leads him with the pass. Way up was dropped in by Wilmot.
That's too easy. The D's got to get on him before he gets to the rim.
The Cougars will retain possession.
Oh, yeah. Now, I like flying. It's way better than driving long distances, but still. It's impossible for me to go home without flying.
Swings it to the wing. Back. Feeds it to the right wing. Jerzak gets it baseline. Conley tosses it up. Trifecta. He's got 5.
No, New Orleans.
Harum inbounds the ball. Wilmot tosses it up court. Has it top of the key. Stokes skips it to the top of the key. Uses the crossover. Last shot missed by Wilmot. Small net on the shot by Weber. They increase their lead to 4.
That was a previous coaching thing.
Hook loose, and it's picked up by Sacramento State.
This is a whole new coach.
Really waiting for him there.
That's how you
Whole
do
new
it.
timeline, if you want to think of it that way.
Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Stokes, the crossover. Vitelli ends it off. Left wing from deep. Canned by Weber. And they go up by 7. Under 9 minutes.
Yeah, I have.
What a pass.
A few years ago.
Missed shot in the paint by Jurzak. Off target on the last
Or no,
play.
not Jazz Fest. I was at
He
French
attacked it with
Quarter Fest a couple
everything he
times,
had,
but
it still
Jazz
wasn't
Fest
enough.
is.
Good defense.
Did I go to Jazz Fest one year? I might have.
Brings it up the floor. Passes it down low. 14 feet up.
It was music and it was hot and it was along the river.
By 5. Vitelli inbounds the ball.
They're set up in minute.
Parham backs down. Dishes to the perimeter. Stokes on the mark. He's 1 for 2 from downtown.
Right. Exactly.
From downtown. Called in by Parham.
You can't afford to spot the other team any more points, Vern. They're in danger of letting this game be over before the second half.
The Cougars take their first time out of the game.
No, wow. Well,
Wakefield to make his first stint off the bench.
very workmanlike tonight. That's what I like to see.
Under 8 minutes left in the half. Jurzak. Almost a 3-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for 2.
Oh, yep.
Knocks down the first one.
Now, it's a pretty cool place. Especially this time of year when the crawfish and the seafood start hitting. You get pretty good weather till about, from about now till
Inbounds the ball.
late May, June.
With the
And then you get into like Africa hot.
Superb rejection. Goes it up. Gets another shot. And this time it counts. They're ahead. 19-9. Bass shoots it. Knocks it down from 3-point land. But they're still behind.
I thought Weber got over there fast enough. Oh yeah? Wow.
Wilma passes it up court. Goes up. It's a big slam. Swung down by
Mr. Idaho, you know how to set the tone.
Right around
I want more of that.
Back. Nice little crossover.
Terrific to absorb the contact, hang in the air, and hit the shot. Pretty, Vern.
Backs on the free throw for the 3-point play. Wilmot dumps it off. 1-on-1.
That's happening.
Parham unloads. No good with the hook shot. But they're still out in front by 6. Has it high post. Shoots it. The 3 was banged by Wakefield. They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't looked back. Wilmot swings it to the left wing. Nice touch on that last 3 by Vitelli.
That's how you answer. Give up a 3 and then get it right back.
Cuts off the pass.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Top of the key. Bounces it to the left block.
Oh,
Dumps it to the inside. Pullis gets it on the inside. That last 17-footer was missed. Parham way up court.
Look at the D. What a great job bothering them underneath. That stop might boost their confidence.
I thought Stokes was going to hit that in rhythm, but I guess he's hurt.
Bounce pass. Out late. Jurzak. Bass from long range. Jurzak corrals the miss inside. Stolen away by Sacramento State.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that one.
Takes it up. Got a hand on it. Goes to the crossover.
They're all right. They're not the recipe that they originally were, but they're pretty good.
Things up a little bit with some subs.
Yep, with all 5 starters returning.
He gets them both. Brower inbound.
The only guys I lost were number 12 and 11 on the depth chart.
Picked up by Woolman.
Listen to the crowd burn. This kind of excitement is why I love college basketball.
Gets it, left wing. Harum backs him down. The steal by Washington State.
I'd love to see that. He's looking around and pounce. Such a deep burn.
Snatch by Taylor. The last shot laid gently in.
That's exactly why you don't quit working. Once the shot
Raising Canes, yeah. Chicken fingers based out of Baton Rouge. Canes is pretty good. Just had it today, actually.
Vitellic fires. No good from three-point land.
I think everybody's tired. I think I overplayed him. Yeah.
Still a 6-point lead. Right wing. Lets it go. The 3-ball was good by Brower. They draw to within 3. Harum inbounds the ball.
I don't think so.
The Hornets will take their first time.
But I don't know. I mean, I'm starting to hear that these days, but to me, Zaxby's would be the copy, not Canes. But
the Sacramento State coach may have to deal with some chemistry issues after those substitutions, because that gives them a pretty inexperienced lineup out there.
Fernandez, the crossover. Passes to the right side. Keeger. Skips it to the left. Mann catches it. Right corner. Last shot was buried for 3. They have been on
the man who shoots a 3 like he's angry.
Wakefield hands it off. Pass, right wing. Brower takes it up.
Oh, Raul! Raul!
Protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through him.
The big guy has spoken. Osborne has it, right wing. Raises up. The shot from beyond the arc was no good by Mann. But they're still
they're not, but they are 84 overall.
Wakefield dishes it to the right block. Both teams making a few lineup changes. Can't convert the three-point play. Osborne passes it up court. Sizing up his man. Nice little crossover. Brower inbound the ball. Washington State is really struggling to close down the middle. Tracy has something for us. Tracy?
The head coach just told the players on his bench, we have to be more physical in the paint. Don't be afraid of some contact. Sounds like he'd rather have some fouls called than to keep giving up all those easy baskets.
Thanks, Tracy. Misfired on the last 3 by Bass.
Bass is having a hard time getting his shot to go, Vern. You just hope it doesn't wreck his confidence, but it's hard to see how it would.
Bounces it far side. Fernandez swings it to the wing. Ilse behind the arc. Count it. They push the lead to 9.
Yep, plenty of times.
2:12 left in the first half. Fernandez grabs the rock. He'll make that one most of the time.
But the D got a break on that one.
Hands it off. The Cougars are really strong. Dumps it to the middle. Osborne grabs the rebound inside. Backs in. Osborne. From the baseline. Puts too much on it. They're still up by 9. Bold pass. And it's scooped up by Fernandez.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly.
Oh, yes!
Brower inbounds the ball. 1:13 left in the first half.
The Washington State coach is going to let his team have it. He just can't be happy with the run that they've had just now.
Getting set to inbound the ball. Both teams are making substitutions.
Yeah, he does move really well. Yeah.
Pulls the trigger. Offensive rebound grab by Phillips. Sinks it. And they're out behind by 9. Weber inbounds the ball. Wilmot crosses it over. Stokes puts it up. Misses the long one.
I held on to the button too long. I felt it.
50 seconds left in the first half.
I did not green that.
Gets it. Left wing. Buried from the upper arc by Conley. He's shooting 66% from long range.
Not much to say, really, especially today.
Wilmot passes it to the elbow. Puts it up. They answered with a three-pointer by the Killer. By 9. The Cougars with some difficulties. Jerza throws it away out of bounds, and that will be a turnover.
That's just a loss of concentration. You got to pick your spot and hit the target. You just can't fling the ball.
Corner. Vitelli from deep. It's good. He's 4 for 5 from deep. Washington State needs to cut down on the turnovers. And Tracy is near their bench. Tracy?
The head coach stood in front of the bench a moment ago and said, if we can't hold on to the ball any better than this, there is no way we can win this game. Guys, he's trying to get his message across loud and clear.
All right, Tracy. From 20 feet out. Collected inside by Weber. That's the half. And we're headed to the locker room. Score 42-33.
I was hoping.
Give us your opinion.
I was hoping Vitelli would have stayed out on the wing.
I can't think of too much good to say about this game so far. Maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half.
It might be time to sit Stokes and Wilmot so I don't get them hurt.
Everything and anything to get his points. Whether he had to go over, under, or around defenders to get to the 10, he did it.
They're banged up right now.
Possessed right now, Vern.
Yeah. I was trying to get Stokes some points, but
tremendous effort from our player of the half.
we're going to keep rolling tonight. I'm not going to do all the normal stuff just because I'm not really feeling it tonight, I'll be honest. Unless we get into like a big game here. I'm starting to feel a little better, but Yeah, I did. I just forgot what I just looked at. Okay. That's just annoying. One championship with this coach, I think what, 94 and 39 or something like that? You just go in the custom play thing and you load it. The problem with custom plays is that once you use one, all of your plays have to be custom. So I don't use custom, but you can make them. You just load your playbook. Load your playbook before you load your legacy. Just like so you load your playbook, then you load your chance, then you load your legacy. All right. We are going to sit Stokes and Wilmot for the rest of the game. Yes. Because he's hurt. And this is not the type of game I want to...
We're ready to begin the second half.
The Sacramento State
It's a long season. We're only in game 3.
Just a little bit. And this could be an excellent move. The group of kids on the floor play with great chemistry.
Skips it to the elbow. Pass. Dishes to the baseline. Bass tosses it up. Hits the play. He's shooting 37% for the game. Parham inbounds the ball. Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on at halftime. Tracy?
During halftime, I talked with the Hornets coach. Guys, he was ecstatic with the way things went and told his team to keep doing what they're doing. Coach also brought up how happy he was with the way his press was working. The turnovers they've caused and the chaos they created in the backcourt is exactly what he was hoping for heading into the game. Sounds like we'll see more of it. Back to you guys.
Well done, Tracy. Thank you. Skip pass, down low. The last layup was dropped in by Pullis.
We're about to find out.
The D never saw it coming.
Saw it going, though, right into the net. Leads him in, goes up, rebounded inside by Conley. Bass tosses it up court. Jerzak. Bass, lead pass to the paint.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking, Greg. They are not ranked, but they are 84 overall.
He makes the first.
They have a big 7-foot center that's, I think, disrupting the post right now.
Gets the second to fall as well. Parham inbounds the ball. The Hornets still hold a narrow lead. Right wing. Man takes the shot. Can't put an end to the run. Still a 2-point lead. Goes up. Got the bucket and the foul. Will go to the line for a chance at a 3-point play.
He's either got to foul hard or don't foul at all. He can't just give up easy 3-point plays.
No good, and they don't get the 3-point play. About 10.5 minutes left in the second half. Weber backs him down, beats it to the corner. Vitelli from deep. Jerzak has it, and that's his 9th rebound thus far.
Wow, these fans are going nuts, Fern. Could this building get any
Nah,
louder?
you can stay and watch.
To take the lead. Collected by Fernandez. And it's still all knotted up. Parham. They're going to double team him. Dumps it inside. Knocks it loose. It's gathered up by Conley.
Well, he tried to sell the shot, but the D was alert and didn't buy. Good seal following the pump fake.
Jerzak gets it, top of the key. Bass takes it up. Almost a three-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for two. And he gives them a lead. He gets them both. Weber inbounds the ball. The Hornets will try to end this run.
They've got their defense, and it's man-to-man.
Dishes outright. Vitelli with the crossover. Poked away. But it's recovered by Vitelli. With the shot. No good on the three by Mann. Still a double-digit game. They're bringing the double team. Conley throws it up. Can't hit from beyond the arc. But they still lead by two. Has it left wing. Pokes free. But it's recovered by Mann. Fernandez passes to the paint. Stolen away by Washington State.
He was trying to thread the needle, Vern. There just wasn't enough space for that pass.
Good defense by Fernandez.
Sacramento State calls time.
I'm going to bring in Tegert.
Parham will head to the bench.
Yeah, I know. Weber's got to step up.
Weber inbounds the ball. Fernandez uses the crossover. Dumps it off. Dishes it to the high post. Vitelli. To end their drought. Reeled in by Brower.
Brower did a good job to grab that rebound. Perfect position that time.
Brower catches it. Left wing. Back left wing. Mann gets the rebound. Still a two-point lead. Weber dumps it off. Vitelli. Gets it in the paint. What a pass. Far side. Mann shoots. Gets the go-ahead bucket. He's 2 for 5 for the game.
Hey, thank you. Thank you, T-Storm.
Conley inbounds the ball. Bass tosses it up court. Jerzak. From the high post.
That offensive rebound didn't come to him by accident.
Come on, Tegert.
Where to be?
And they now go up by one. Passing left side. Vitelli. Dishes to the corner. Mann goes to the crossover. In the key, can't convert, but he'll go to the line for two.
Regular season, but it's a preseason tournament, or like it's the O'Reilly Auto Parts tournament.
Knocks down the first one. the second to fall as well. The Hornets will make some substitutions. Conley inbounds the ball. Washington State may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wilson has something for us from near their bench.
The Cougars
Just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern.
a lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
No, Stokes is on the team. He's hurt, though. He's got a injury to the bottom of his foot. We're sitting him.
And it's a one-point game.
To not hurt him more.
Ilse has it right wing. The crossover. Pass right wing. Man. Wilmot, lead pass to the inside. Errant last shot by Parham.
As soon as he got the ball down there, the defense was all over him, making things difficult.
That last basket was buried by Winfield.
Run the break and take it to the 10. Oh, do they love to get out and run.
Keeger inbounds the ball. Just over 6 minutes left in the second half. Right wing. Ilse for three. Jerzak calls in the board. It's one-on-one. Dumps it to the middle. Listen to this crowd go crazy, Bill. What fans we've got in here today.
We're going to get everybody in.
52 to 47.
At this point, I don't care if they're hurt.
The Sacramento State coach is trying to stop the bleeding. They've got to catch their breath and put a stop to this run.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Sacramento State is really struggling. Wilmot with the crossover. The break is on. Bass. Count it. And he'll have a chance for the three-point ball.
Beautiful work to fight through that foul and get to the line for the 3 opportunity.
He completes the three-point play. Parham inbounds the ball. Sacramento State may be switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wilson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Hornets just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaching staff. A lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
I hit to pump fake, and he turned around and swished.
He knew what he was doing.
It's stolen by Wilmot. That's his second steal of the contest. Double clutches.
Okay, Weber, take it over.
Wilmot.
You know what?
With a great look, 6 assists, and he leads both teams in that category. Stokes with a teardrop. Lays it.
Okay.
Nice setup by Wilmot. 7 assists, and he leads both teams in that category. Leads him with the pass. The crossover. Kicks it out to the wing. Back. Offline. But they still lead by 1. Stokes has it left lane. Passes. Parham to put them ahead. He gets hammered. He'll head to the strike.
Weber and Stokes immediately just go to work. Right. All right.
Knocks it down. The Cougars are going to bring all those starters back out there now.
Yeah, I guess he just trusts the guys.
He gives them the lead. Washington State calls timeout.
All right. You just trust the guys.
Conley inbounds the ball. Bath passes it up court. Pullis to put an end to the run.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through him.
The big guy has spoken. Stokes shoots it. Drops the tray. He's got 10. It's loose, but it's recovered by Brower. Bass, he fouls him. Misses, but he'll get 2 shots from the line. Nails it. He gets them both. Inbounds the ball, and it's a 2-point game. Ripped away. Oh, beautiful pass. Last shot laid in by Bass.
Uses the teardrop, and oh, what a move run.
Under 4 minutes left in the second half. Knocked free, but it's recovered by Vitelli. Poked loose.
What the heck?
Washington State.
I like how he gets himself into a defensive position
At the right place, right time yesterday. Back passes to the wing. To the free throw line. Feeds it to the elbow. Knocked free. It's gathered up by Weber. Picked them clean.
Well, the game just slows down for him to the point.
Oh, Vitelli!
Others don't.
That's a Vitelli-like shot right there.
Brower.
Oh, I got picked! I got picked!
A while ago and just haven't looked back. Weber inbounds the ball.
The cage is going ballistic, Vern. Listen to these kids.
You know exactly where you are when you hear that sound. These fans are wild. The crossover. Stokes goes up. It's blocked.
Taking it in with the layup is a little foolhardy. Come strong or stay out of town.
The Hornets will try to put a stop to this run. Sacramento State falls time. They're down by 5. 2:28 left in the game. Well, let's get back to the action. Dishes it cross court. Vitelli. He snatches it off the glass. Pass basket is nailed by Weber. Conley inbounds the ball. The steal by Wilmot.
Intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Knocks it down. He's off on the second. Jerzak hands it off. Brower catches it. Left wing. Fouls him.
He should concentrate on just getting good position instead of flailing away at the ball like that.
I didn't know I was in the bonus.
He gets it. The pressure didn't get to him one bit. Close game or not, he's as cool as could be.
The Hornets bring it up the court. Stokes throws it up. Off the mark from the land.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
Bass dumps it off. Conley launches it. He rips down the rebound. 1:32 left in the game.
When a D got lucky there, Vern, you can't expect many misses when you're that open.
Stokes from downtown. It's off.
You're wide open, Stokes!
Bass takes it up. Finishes.
All right.
They take a
Dang it!
6-point lead.
All right, let's get down.
Weber inbounds the ball. Vitelli takes the shot, nails the three. But they're still down by 3. Jerzak way up court. It goes out of bounds.
It wasn't the prettiest pass I've seen, Vern. They weren't quite on the same page.
This is a crucial possession. Weber punked loose, but it's recovered by Weber. Bounces it cross court. The crossover. Vitelli catches it outright. Bounce pass, right wing. Wilmot. Vitelli with the shot. Misses the tying basket.
And that's a good job to grab that rebound. Perfect position that time. No choice but to foul. They've got to stop the clock and get the ball back right away. If he makes both of these, they're getting close to putting this game away. But to not even hit the front end really hands momentum to the other guys.
Fouls him. In the bonus here, so that'll be 1-1 of them. The foul stops the clock, which is just what the doctor ordered.
And that's why they did it. Time is not on their side. Very smart play. He gets it. Oh, he couldn't get the dagger in. At least he made it a 2-possession game. I can appreciate their willingness to keep battling, Vern, but I think it's too late to save the game. Fouling isn't going to do them any good anymore.
Sinks the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
Oh, that might have been the nail in the coffin if he could have knocked that one down.
Uses the crossover. Vitelli commits a foul. They're in the double bonus, and they'll go to the line for 2.
I think it's a little too late for this, Vern. They're just prolonging the agony by fouling because this game's out of reach.
Gets it first, and that increases their lead to 6. Perfect from the line, and it's a 7-point ball game. Harlem inbounds the ball. Releases. Nailed from 3-point range by Weber.
Boy, they've had no answer for the 3-point shot this half. They've dominated from out there.
Weber gets whistled for a foul and double bonus in effect. And they'll get 2 shots at the line.
Good foul there. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Off target on the first. Takes the second, and that puts them up by 5. Fires the 3.
That was dumb.
Corrals the miss.
Ah.
Hits the foul. Double bonus in effect.
That was my bad. I'm just frustrated.
Sinks the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
Yeah.
It's a 7-point.
Plus, I got 2 guys hurt.
Weber inbounds the ball. That's the end of the game. The Cougars knock off Sacramento State 75-68. And now it's time to show you our player of the game. Now let's go back to Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Hi, and welcome everyone to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're going to bring you our Pontiac game-changing performance. Getting into an offensive rhythm is a huge advantage for a team, and that played a factor in this game. The Washington State Cougars jumped off to a big run after knocking down this shot to take control of the game. With the energy and tempo from the run, they were able to parlay it into a victory.
Okay, thanks, Greg. This is Vernon Quist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery.
I can tell you haven't been around the block. It must be a new viewer because we're defending national champions as the Sacramento State Hornets. Believe me. I am now a legend here. They want to do everything to keep me here. They're afraid I'm going to leave. Already has the court named after him, right? Gotta love the guys that think they're funny by saying all that stuff. It would have more weight if they could read a room. I don't expect it. They begged me to approve it. I wouldn't necessarily go that far, but goes off on press. Nah, it's just somebody that think it's funny to try to get under somebody's skin. Joke around, I guess. Bust the chops, as they say. Like I said, it'd be more effective if it was actually based on anything in reality. Yeah, bottom line was, couldn't just make any shots down the stretch. I think that just means we're done playing them, and then now we got to play against number 12, Valparaiso. I think that's what that means. Yeah, I think if we would have won that, we would have went to the next level of that season tournament, I think. Did I say Valparaiso? I meant Villanova. Valparaiso was in the tournament we just played. That tells you how tired I am right now. Oh, yeah? I had a great timeout rant. Oh, yeah. The whole, like, everybody saying magic, you know, like, whenever you get in trouble, you just got to call magical timeouts. Then there was another time when I had no timeouts and people were yelling, call timeout. I have no timeouts. I could tell you've been watching for 2 seconds. Whew, 13 at 12. Yeah, no. It is really funny because it is like the thing that the basketball fake intellectuals. Yeah, the basketball fake intellectuals about how timeouts are just these magical things that last forever and that can, you know, solve all woes. It's like timeouts don't matter if you don't make shots afterwards. Now there is legitimate, like, if it does get a little out of hand, you do need to stop and like let the crowd die down and stuff. But if it's just because you're not making shots and stuff, it's like, you got to work through it. So I'm debating whether to play. Let's go ahead and play. Let's be on the road. We'll do the whole thing, even though I'm not feeling it. We'll do it up. Yeah, there's a little bit of that. It leans a little more that way, but in the game too, like there are moments because of like momentum and crowd, but sometimes it doesn't make sense because you just went on a fast break and you're open to the hoop and they're yelling timeout, and I got a guy that's wide open to the hoop. So actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick and then we'll do the pregame stuff here. Thank you. It's one of those nights, guys. One of those nights. All right. Okay. Here we go. You want to win or not? We get out there to win. No, I'm trying to think of what to say. Ultimately, guys, what we got to do is we got to play together. We got to play as a team. We got to learn how to flow. Flowing is what we got to do here. We got to flow between sets. We can't live off the ISO, and at the same time, we cannot just lock ourselves into sets. We need to do a better job of running plays early, being patient. Let's be patient with our shots. We're playing against solid teams that know how to play defense. So you're not going to get up those, wasteful shots. We need men to step up in big moments. Let's set the tone early in the year. We had one slip up. But you know what? I believe that this team can do what very few teams have done, and that's run it back again. And we start by setting the tone here, men. These early season battles in the future will really set the tone. Here you go, guys. Stickers up, break it down.
Finish on three, finish on three, 1, 2, 3, finish.
I am gonna sleep well after this. I'm not superstitious. That's always the goal.
Hoops, 2K8. The Sacramento State Hornets square up against the Villanova Wildcats.
If you're not trying to win the championship, then what are you doing?
Terrific matchup. Hi there, everyone. We're here
What's
at
up?
the Pavilion. This is Vern Lundquist with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wolfson. Give us your take, Bill.
The story here is the matchup at off guard. Harrison is one of the premier shooting guards in the nation. He's got that special knack for finding the open man, and he can pick defensive
National champions.
Stokes is also in the discussion of the nation's best two guards. He is a potent finisher inside. When he sniffs the hoop, look out. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
Stokes.
Uses the crossover. Dishes it to the wing. Wilmer. Hooks free, but it's recovered by Wilmer. Feeds it to the wing. Stokes launches one from beyond the arc. Scores the opening field goal.
Corey.
And they're now out in front by 3. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, for an update.
This is Corey Stokes' old team. Corey Stokes is a real player that came from Villanova.
I want my players to excel tonight, it's rebounding. He said they know what a tremendous rebound team they're up against, but they're prepared to make the extra effort to win the battle on the boards. Vern?
Thank you, Tracy. Weber has it in the paint. That last shot was dunked down.
Terrific pass there. I love the way this fella dishes it out, Vern.
Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. Harrison. Sinks it. He got 3.
Nope. Whole different legacy.
Hands it off. Vitelli from downtown. Hart snatches the rebound. With the shot.
What an offensive rebound. He's doing work on the glass at both ends.
They increase their lead to 4. Bounces it to left. Vitelli catches it right wing. That last shot netted for 3.
That assist came from him knowing where his teammate was going to be before he got there. That's what's called chemistry, Vern.
Oh no, I'm on tomorrow night.
Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. Seeing Villanova play, I can't help but think of their 1985 NCAA title. Talk about a Cinderella story. Seeing Villanova play, I can't help but think of their 1985 NCAA title. Talk about a Cinderella story. Crosses it over. Feeds right wing. Weber tosses it up. Hara reels in the offensive rebound. Caused a very difficult shot there.
Even when he doesn't get the block, you have to account for his phenomenal impact.
That last basket was buried by Ray. Vitelli. As it out left. Terrific pass. Weber right in the bottom of the bucket. They're in front, 12-5.
It's the goal. It's always the goal. Right?
About 9.5 minutes left in the half. From deep. Hold down inside by Shibashevsky. The last shot laid gently in.
Can't forget about him down there. He'll gobble up all those offensive boards if you don't get a body on him.
Passes to the wing. Weber. Wilmot takes it up. Moore grabs the rock.
What are you doing, Idaho?
Brings it up the floor. Goes up. Hooks free. And it's controlled by Sacramento State.
I like how he gets himself into defensive position.
At the right place, the right time yet again. Parham backs down. Vitelli gets it right wing. Stokes from downtown. Harrison pulls it in. But they're still up by 5. Shoots it. The tray was missed by Ray.
He did a real good job of staying that close on a shooter. Just getting a hand up and bothering most players enough to make them miss.
Bounce pass. Right. Vitelli. Nice little crossover. Tipped away. Have to love a 3 who can swat shots like a big man.
He has the length and quickness to do that for you and to do it in style.
Wilmot hands it off. Stokes. Only a few seconds left in the shot clock. Parham shoots from the post. On the money. And they go up by 7.
Whew. Villanova's fighting hard, I'll say that.
Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. Stolen away by Sacramento State.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around then.
Why is...
Such a thief bird.
Gets it. Top of the key. Stokes dishes it to the left side. Baseline. Dumps it to the paint. Throws it up. That will be a goal kick.
What?
Coverday makes his first appearance. It's deflected, and it's scooped up by Stokes. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for misstep, and then capitalize.
Moore. Denial. The crossover.
You can't shuffle those feet and expect to draw a charge. The ref saw right through that.
Touchdown the first one. And he'll come away 1 of 2.
Wow.
Just over 7 minutes left in the half. Dumps it inside, and it's picked up by Sacramento State.
Not a good decision, Vern. You can't just go ahead and force it inside like that.
Stokes. Stokes puts it up, gets the 3-pointer to go. He's 2 for 3 from downtown. Shibashevsky inbounds the ball.
The Villanova coach doesn't look happy. He's going to try and turn things around with this timeout.
B team.
Well, let's get back to the action. The Hornets will go with a whole new group out there.
Especially because it's Stokes beating them. The guy that they let go on the transfer.
Coverdale beats it to the right wing. Takes it up. Hacked on the way up, and he'll get 2 shots at the line. Shooting 2. And he makes the first. He gets the second to fall as well. Osborne inbounds the ball.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minimum.
Elsie.
Still run the play.
Elsie gets it left wing. Passes. Low block. Osborne from inside.
Thank you.
Swish. And they now go up by 11. Under 6 minutes left in the half. Goes up. Got the whistle. He'll shoot a pair of free throws. Shooting 2. Knocks down the first one. He gets them both. Tigert inbounds the ball. Leads him with the pass.
Nice job, Tigert.
Deflects the pass. But it's recovered by Harrison. Coverdale goes up. Tigert really affected that shot.
This guy can usually finish in traffic, but the D was too good, even for him on that.
Yes!
Villanova calls time.
There we go. That's how you get a rhythm. Let's keep running our sets. Let's keep being patient.
Getting set to inbound the ball. The Wildcats are going to make some substitutions. About 5.5 minutes left in the half. Ray.
Play the ball, play the ball.
Dicey pass. Block.
What a block.
There, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. Coverdale inbounds the ball. Villanova has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
The head coach was talking to his assistants a second ago about that very problem. He said he wants to collapse their defense into the paint and prevent the entry pass. We'll see if it works.
Thanks, Tracy. Misfired on that last three by Coverdale. It's one-on-one.
That's just a blown assignment by the defense. You can't afford too many of those.
B team suddenly kicked it into high gear. He's still hurt? You just, it's like, look up how to call a play while you're running. Sprained toes 3 days again? Oh, it was 2 days before.
And he makes the first. Both teams making a few lineup changes. Gets the second to fall as well. Stokes got a quick breather, but they need him back on the floor. Picked off by Wilmot. Catches it out left. Stokes, he gets hammered. He'll head to the street.
Just too much contact there, Vern. You're not going to get away with it if you affect the shot that much.
And he makes the first. Shibashevsky didn't sit for long, and he's coming back into the ball game. Gets the second to fall as well. Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. The Wildcats need to find some answers here. Harrison skips it to the top of the key. To put an end to the run. All net on the shot by Shibashevsky. And they're now behind by 18. Lead pass inside. Nice job on the assist by Wilmot. He's got 4. Villanova is really struggling. The Wildcats call time. Well, let's get back to the action. Domboya dishes to the top of the key. Dowling has it left side. Shibashevsky drops. But they're still behind by 17. Weber inbounds the ball.
They're coming up with a little half-court trap defense, hoping it will force some turnovers.
Wilmot crosses it over. Lead pass to the inside. Got the
It worked, okay.
And he'll go to the line.
Terrific work to absorb the contact, hang in the air.
I do get bored of it. That's why after March Madness or March Mania, I go to 1 day a week. And I play other things. I don't know when you would otherwise.
Foul shot is good for a three-point play. Villanova is shooting itself in the foot.
I'm right now not in the mental state to be your Google.
Something for us.
You're going to have to learn how to prompt Google yourself.
A moment ago and said, if we can't hold on to the ball any better than this, there is no way we can win this game. Guys, he's trying to get his message across loud and clear.
All right, Tracy.
First-class body control. Not a lot of players have that kind of style.
And he seems to do it every time. Wilmot leads him with the pass. Weber slams it home off a sweet lead pass. They now have a 20-point lead. Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. 2:55 left in the first half. Has it on the stripe. Domboya bounces it down low. No good on the last layup by Dowling.
He couldn't get it that time, and the D did a great job of making it tough on him.
It's blocked. Villanova is really struggling. Right wing. Harrison takes the shot. Dowling corrals the miss inside.
Gotta love how he ripped down the offensive board and finished the play. That's hustle.
Right.
Wilmot dumps
Just
it
go
off.
down the lane.
Goes to the crossover.
It shouldn't even be this
Leads
close.
him in. Takes it up. Led him nicely with the dish, and it's laid in by Shibashevsky. And they're now behind by 16.
Why you don't watch?
Inbounds the ball. No one was open, and they'll turn it over. 5-second call.
Viewer alert.
Hustled by the defender. No matter what,
Hey, what's
wasn't
up?
going to let his man shake
Thank you
loose.
for the raid, man.
1:46 left in the first half. Coverdale goes up, fouled hard, and he'll take a trip to the line. Shooting 2. Knocks down the first one. He gets them both.
I heard.
Puts it up, led him nicely with the pass, and the shot was drained by Weber. They're ahead, 41-25. McGrath feeds it to the stripe. Shibashevsky from long range. Weber pulls it down inside.
Might have rushed that one just a little bit. There was plenty of time on the shot clock, but he got a little over anxious.
Last tray off the mark by Stokes. Shibashevsky passes it up court. Rotella inbounds the ball.
They're set up and hit him in.
Weber, nice little crossover. Dowling hauls it in. That's his third rebound of the contest. Wilmot is whistled for reaching in, and that's his first foul of the game.
Oh, you can't come across the body like that. That is a textbook reach.
McGrath. Off the mark with the 3-ball. 2-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Gets it on the inside. Harum dishes it to the left corner. The crossover with the shot. The offensive board gathered by Park. Knocks down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. Another rip. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
He makes the first.
Corey Stokes here, transferred from Villanova, so this game's very personal to him. He won a championship with both teams.
Anticipates the pass.
I'd love to see that. He was looking around, then pounced. Such a defense.
Knocks down the first one. Harrison is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest. Gets the second to fall as well. Harrison inbounds the ball. Bold pass. Moore, easy look. Banks it right in. The Hornets take their first time out of the game. Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. We'll head in.
You just got to get a good rhythm, keep it going, and shut out anybody who says you got to do it a certain way. You got to kind of fit the players. All right, men. Solid half of basketball. But we got a lot to clean up. Our offense is still a little herky-jerky. We got to be mixing up our sets, our pick and roll, our two-man game, and the ISO. The ISO game does work, but Villanova's starting to back up, and they're going to, when they start backing up their defense. So here's what I mean. So they're anticipating the drive now. When they get into their 2-3 defense, and we come up with the ball, let's say we're in this set here. So you're coming up, they're bringing this guy over. They're bringing this guy here. When you try to drive, this guy is backing off, which means he's going to let you try to shoot that. But they're backing off. They're not playing tight. They're backing off to cut it off. That's why we're having so much trouble getting down in here, because they're trying to prevent our 4 and 5 guys from going to the hoop. All right? So we got to start making those shots on the outside. Now, part of what we're going to do, too, is open up that 2-3 with a little pick and roll. We're going to try to bring the big man that they have off the hoop by picking and rolling this man. Pick, we come around. You come down here. You come down here. We need distance. We're making this guy where it's kind of like an option play. If this guy comes down, collapses down, then you're kicking. If this guy collapses down, then we're going to try to look for this guy to move over here and kick. All right? This is what we got to do, guys. We got to not let up. I think that's the number one message from the Washington State game. Just because you got a lead doesn't mean you can leave and go on the bus now, because we got to get to 0-0 and be in the lead for the win column. And it's not always just going to turn on when you want it to turn on. Consistency's the key. Stingers up, men. Break it down.
Nothing's difficult. Everything's settled. Through adversity. The last minute. The last second. The last minute. We fight. We fight. We fight. We fight. We fight. We fight. Let's go.
Tracy Wolfson for 2K Sports, Coach Victoriano. By the looks of it tonight, your team has its national championship swagger back. Weber leads the team with 12 points. Your shooting guard, Corey Stokes, transferred to Sacramento State after being on the national champion Villanova team. Now he has one with you. What does a game like this mean to a player of Corey's caliber?
Yeah, he's playing with great emotion, and what you got to do is just hone in that emotion, make sure that you can use it to be productive and not use it in a way that distracts or gets you in the wrong place. Corey's a great leader, and I'm so glad he decided to transfer here and help this program become what it is today. And yeah, it's pretty special for him. You can't say it's not. And I'm just glad that the young man's here and that we're playing well tonight. Thank you, Tracy. Stingers up. Them being hurt really hurt me as well. This last game, I think I forgot
We're all set to begin the second half.
Up the pressure.
Moore inbounds it to start the second half. Ray dumps it to the middle. Knocked loose, but it's recovered by Domboya. spins. Domboya throws it up. Gets the second chance basket to go. 14 points, and he leads all in scoring. Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on in halftime. Tracy?
Thanks, Vern. During halftime,
Get down the lane, Idaho!
Coach, he felt it wouldn't be classy to run up the score. He was going to change things in a way to make sure that doesn't happen. Coach told me that he wasn't going to play this next half by the book, and that he'll try things that some might call counterintuitive. I guess we'll see what he means soon enough. Back to you guys.
Nice work, Tracy. They answered right back with a three-pointer by Shivashevsky. He's 6 for 7 for the game. Parham inbounds the ball. Wilmot uses the crossover.
That was a desperation move. Got caught trying to change his shot just a little too late.
It's like Wilmot's lost his ability to finish.
The three-point shot was offline by Domboya.
And that's throwing me off right now.
10.5 minutes left in the second half. With nobody around, he still couldn't convert.
Sometimes you can be too wide open.
Right wing. Bounces it to the paint. They're bringing the double team. Weber dumps it off. Vitelli catches it outright. Count it, and he'll have a chance for the three-point play.
A superior effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move, Vern.
No good, and they don't get the three-point play. Last shot laid in by Weber. He flew in to grab it off the window.
Offensive rebound is about desire and anticipation. He's shown plenty of both.
Domboya for three. Ray gets the rebound.
They know what this guy can do with the basketball, and they're not about to let him get any open looks.
Dishes, cross court, pulls the trigger. No good on the three by Stokes. They're still up 20. Shivashevsky hands it off. Ray behind the arc. Weber boxes out well and snatches down the rebound.
Textbook rebound right there. He got a great position and kept himself between his man and the hoop.
With the crossover. Errant last shot by Harrison. Sacramento State may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wolfson has something for us from near their bench.
The Hornets
Huddled together on their bench just now, Vern.
One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
The Hornets will bring out some reserves. The Wildcats call timeout. Well, let's get back to the action. Harrison inbounds the ball. Shivashevsky way up court, and it's gathered up by Vitelli. He goes up for the Hail Mary, but it's extremely dangerous to toss it up like that, Bill.
As we saw, somebody will come down with it, but it isn't necessarily who you want.
Shivashevsky takes a three. Weber grabs the rebound inside.
He missed that one, but if they keep leaving him that open, they'll eventually pay for it.
Fernandez swings it to the right wing, tosses it up. The three-pointer is off the mark after the up fake by Stokes. But they're still out in front by 22. Stolen.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
It's like they're on me all the time.
And he makes the first. Coverdale is back in the game after a short rest. gets them both. Harrison inbounds the ball. High post. Coverdale. Teagle pulls it down. The Hornets looking to extend their run. He got the look he wanted to there, Bill.
I wouldn't let him have too many more of those. He can light you up in a hurry.
Off target on the last layup. Yanked down
Tigger!
inside by Domboya.
A little sloppy on the release.
You're right. Just a little, but it cost him there.
It's like a library here, Vern. We need some excitement to get this crowd going.
Stokes uses the crossover. Hands it off. Passes to the left wing. Vitelli has it on the corner. The last shot missed from three-point range.
The D caught a break there. That's his shot, and he was wide open.
Nice move in the paint on that last shot by Harrison.
Oh, what a job recognizing the mismatch. He had height, and he made it work for him.
Teagle inbounds the ball. The Hornets have got a nice lead.
Oh, time.
Skip pass, left wing. Ray. Catches it, left wing. Harrison, trifecta. He's shooting 37% for the game. Just over 6 minutes left in the second half. Teagle tosses it up court. The Hornets will take a timeout.
What?
Getting set to inbound the ball. Both teams are making substitutions. Osborne inbounds the ball. Outright. Teagle backs him down. Dishes far side. Demonby shoots it. Teagle yanks it down inside. Flip up and in on that last layup.
I'll take
That's
it.
how to finish the hoop, Vern. Take it up strong.
Villanova may be switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wolfson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Wildcats
Just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaching staff.
a lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
Leads him in. Good job on the layup by Moore. But they're still down by 21. Osborne inbounds the ball. About 5.5 minutes left in the second half. Fernandez bounces it to the top of the key. With the floater, laid up and in by Demonby. By 23. Coverdale takes it up. Almost a three-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line.
Nice.
Shooting 2. And he makes the first. He gets the second to fall as well. Fernandez brings it up court. The crossover. Takes it up. Bonvilla gets called for blocking, and that's foul number 2 for him.
You've got to establish position early if you're defender.
They called that on the floor.
To the spot.
Osborne inbounds the ball. Tegert has it on the low block. The last shot laid gently in.
He's big, but he can finesse in the layup when
now
he
the
needs
big guys are starting
Wonderful
to play.
Touch for a big man. McGrath launches it. Tegert snatches the rebound. The Hornets have got a nice lead. Fernandez, nice move. Hits the layup. And they now go up by 25.
I know Corey's hurt, but this is his old team.
McGrath passes way down court. The steal by Sacramento State. He goes up for the Hail Mary, but it's extremely dangerous to toss it up like that, Bill.
As we saw, somebody will come down with it, but it isn't necessarily who you want.
Both teams are going to make some substitutions.
Sacramento State puts a sharpshooter on the floor, hoping he can stretch out the D.
Osborne inbounds the ball.
Oh!
The steal by Villanova. The finisher.
Raul, look where you're throwing.
They're now behind by 23. Just over 4 minutes left in the second half. Osborne goes up. And here's the State Farm drive of the game.
This
there you
guy
go, Osborne.
Is fun to watch, Vern. He can really fill it up.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, all right. All's forgiven.
Catches it, right wing. Shivashevsky knocks it down from three-point land. He's shooting 66% from long range.
A big that dunks, right? Hey, somebody help the man out.
Tegert passes it to the left. Left wing. Unloads. Corralled by Tegert. Hits it. They lead 72-48. Harrison inbounds the ball.
That's the lead down
Ray
to 35,
passes
right?
it up court. Shivashevsky hangs. Stokes reels it in.
Just throw it down.
His coach is going crazy on the sidelines. Stokes with the crossover.
The D was looking
Stokes!
on that one, and it was just enough to throw it off.
Domboya passes back to the left wing. Feeds left wing. Puts it up. Collected inside by Domboya.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. Knocks it loose. And it's picked up by Villanova. Picked him clean.
Well, the game just slows down for him to the point he sees things that others don't.
Off target on the last layup. Fires. The bucket is good, and he'll have a chance for one more.
Beautiful
Someone
work to fight through that
rebound.
foul and get to the line for the 3 opportunity.
Wow. It's so funny because I feel like we're losing based on like how clean the game is. But our defense has been so suffocating that we are dominating.
The Hornets with a comfortable lead.
Holy
Osborne
cow, what was
takes it
that?
up, went for the jam, but he got fouled, and he'll have a chance for 2 at the line.
The Villanova guy basically went, nah, that's all right. He just stepped out of the way.
Knocks down the first one. He gets them both.
Washington State.
Hooked away. And it's scooped up by Fernandez. Goes up. The layup was finished by Stokes. He's got 12.
I was trying to give Stokes like 20, but he's been playing pretty bad. Like, for him.
Ray. Catches it, right wing. And the ball will land out of bounds after the errant shot. Teager inbounds the ball. The Hornets should look to use some clock here.
Nope.
Poked away, but it's retrieved by Fernandez. To the middle. Backs down. Feeds it to the left. Stokes, baseline jumper, all net. They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't looked back. The Wildcats turn this one over out of bounds.
Sometimes a pass like that can be the fault of the guy in the receiving end, but not that time. That was just a bad look.
Stokes shoots the three. Domboya snatches it down inside.
What a turnaround. He was raining those in before, but all of a sudden, he's gotten a little cold out there.
Fernandez fires it way up court. Teager hammered, and he will go to the line.
Yeah, Xbox 360.
And he makes the first. He gets them both. Bain checks in for the first time. Harrison inbounds the ball. Ray tosses it up court. From deep. Soars in the air to grab the rebound. By Bain.
Wow, this place is like a morgue, Vern. We've got to give these fans something to cheer about.
Nice little crossover.
Oh, Corey!
Tipped away, and it's controlled by Sacramento State.
Well, he tried to sell the shot, but the D was alert and didn't buy. Good steal on the pump fake.
The last basket was nailed by Fernandez.
Tulane was the best one. 3-year deal at Tulane, I think. If I remember right.
Moore has it inside. Domboya kicks it out to the perimeter. Last tray off the mark by Ray.
The D got away with one there. He had space to shoot, and he usually doesn't miss those.
Left wing. Fernandez goes to the crossover. Stokes. Risky pass. It was hit by Teager.
Great job to hang on to the lead. They're doing it all out there.
Harrison
Yep.
inbounds the ball.
Was trying to get Corey Stokes a lot of points, but they're
Shivashevsky gets it outright. That last shot offline from 20.
they're
He
defending
still almost
Corey
got it to
well.
go even with the contact. He'll have to earn the points at the line.
Plus Corey's a little hurt. Bottom of his foot injury. But there's no way I'm keeping him off the court for very long.
Knocks down the first one. He gets the second to fall as well. Bain releases. And that's all she wrote. The Hornets blow out Villanova 84-55. Now we'll bring you our
well, that should help.
Game. Now let's go to Greg Gumbel back in the studio for today's Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance. There is nothing more exciting in basketball than a slam dunk that rocks the house. The Sacramento State Hornets had their way on the inside today, and this tremendous slam sums up their dominance. Get a load of this monster dunk. With intimidating moves to the hoop like this one, no wonder the score was so one-sided.
Thank you, Greg.
Thank you, Greg.
This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson.
Whew. Man. Good response game. Nova's defense really was, like, frustrating me there. National champions. Yeah, we got to shoot more from the top at 3. I feel like we're better when we shoot kind of anywhere around the edge. We were kind of trying to force it a little too much down the lane. That is true. That is true. Our defense was amazing. As much as the offense really frustrated me on how we were really kind of like not quite hitting on all cylinders, it was kind of nice. Part of it, though, is that Corey's probably still hurt, and that's probably affecting his play right now. Whew. But yeah. Yeah, Wilmot's got 3 more days with that sprained toe. I wonder if, like, that's what's happening is Wilmot used to finish all those drives, and now he can't finish a single drive. And I wonder if it's because of the sprained toe. And then that's the bottom of your foot right there. Yeah, it does. Yep. You can tell a difference. It even has to do with, like, what part of the injury. Like, Corey's lost a step a little. And his shots, I think, affected a little bit as well. But it affects their ratings and their play. I can tell a difference playing with them. So that's why you see me, like, kind of swapping them out. But I'm not super, like, I'm deep when they're both there. And when they're not there, then, of course, I'm less deep on that kind of thing. 4 for 14, too, on the threes. So we went hard to the hoop, basically. All right. Yeah, it's really fun. Oh, I remember. I'm like, I feel like I'm forgetting something. I am. Let's do a little post-game press conference. Once I get things typed in here. Sorry, guys, for tonight. I'm just not feeling it tonight. All day I've been really tired and really trying to push through. Nah, I'm gonna be done. To be honest, I don't even like. I probably if it wasn't for the fact that it's March Mania and like I put a schedule together and all that kind of stuff, I probably would have took the night off. It's that kind of deep thing today. Not like terribly bad, just like in overall, just like kind of not quite as sharp as normal because of the tiredness. I think it's burnout from the game. I think it's a little bit of burnout from last night, but it's also a couple other medical things, to be honest. It's a combo. I kind of did 2 streams worth of streaming last night, and I'm feeling it. So that's part of it. The other part is I am going through a little bit of physical stuff. I'm getting healthier, but there's certain things that kind of affect. I appreciate it, man. And I'm not saying all this to get responses. I'm just letting you know what's going on. Just being honest without, what was it? Authentic without being over transparent. Yeah. So that's why, like, today, I think somebody earlier said, hey, to be honest, your speech wasn't that great. To be honest, just to get that out was, I'm with you. Today, the speeches weren't great. Today, my mind just wasn't clear and as sharp as it usually is. So I'm with you. You're not seeing it wrong. Oh, man. Good win. Good win. Always good when you take on a fellow top 25 rated team and win. 18 to 20 from the free throw line is a stat line that I really like. That's a stat line that I really like, but 28% from 3 is not us. I thought the defense played great. We forced a lot of turnovers, but I thought we did not do that great of a job on the boards. We ended up tying with them. Looks like we were even across the board, but I thought we gave up too many offensive rebounds in certain times. And that's the kind of stuff that killed us in the loss. So we got to clean stuff up. I'm happy that we won. I'm happy that we won big on the road. But this would help teams' confidence. I think so. We got to get some guys healed up here. I think that's part of what you're seeing too. We're having to kind of cycle in guys that don't usually play with one another. And I think Corey, he was frustrated that he was hurt a little bit. I thought he was, he's happy that we came in and won. I think he wished he would have played a little better tonight. We let him push his own, we let him push himself forward, and he's very appreciative of that. We had our doctors kind of keep an eye on him because it is a painful thing, but he wanted to play a lot of minutes, and this was one of those games he had circled on his schedule, and so he's done so much for us. That's the least we could do is let him try to go out and play. And I thought he had a great effort, but this isn't necessarily at the level that he wants to play at either. So, but it's a good thing to have a lot of depth and a lot of guys, that can help out when you're down. when you're hurting a bit. But yeah, I think overall, good things are happening. The goal is always to just keep winning till they send you home. And I think this is one of those games that, will definitely come out on the... I think people look at this and be impressed by the total. But there's a lot we gotta work on offensively. I thought defensively it was an amazing effort. The 2-3 really is fitting this team well. And I think the rotations are doing good. Holding them to 20-some% shooting from 3 in the 2-3 zone is a testament to what these guys can do. But yeah, the frustration really came on the offensive end. We weren't able to quite do everything we wanted to do. But 84 points is still 84 points, and a 29-point win is still a 29-point win. So, but you're always looking to be better. You always want to run your stuff crisp and efficiently. And so we got to work on the rebounds. I thought the open shots need to start hitting. And I guess the only concern is that the one loss did happen because of these same problems. So, all right, guys, thank you. Moving on. Not necessarily fixed, but but a win's a win. At the end of the day, a win is a win. Gonna give Corey the thumbnail for tomorrow as he played against his old team on his old court. He's got a championship with both teams. So fun times, but yeah, I could tell the two guys are hurt. So I don't know if we got Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg here. If we do, we watch. I think we're still 13. Let's go ahead and watch Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg, see what they say. And yeah.
Hi, everyone. I'm Greg Gumbel at the anchor desk with my partner, Clark Kellogg. Coming up on College Hoops Tonight, we'll break down all the big names of the week, as well as preview some of the big-time matchups that we'll be seeing across the land in the next week of college hoops. But we begin with a special player who was an easy choice as our player of the week in college basketball.
Graphs set the bar pretty high for what kind of performance it's going to take to win the Player of the Week award. He started the season with a bang.
He gave an absolutely superb performance, Clark. He just got hotter and hotter as the week went on. His opponents threw a number of different looks at him, but he handled it all. I'm not sure there's a legitimate way to stop him right now, and we haven't even begun to talk about his work at the defensive end either. Now, let's turn our attention to some of the action of the past week in the NCAA with our Games of the Week. We were treated to a matchup between two teams in the top 25. Duke knocked off Stanford.
The score might not have been close, but I don't think that's an indicator of how similar these teams are talent-wise. It was just a matter of one side having an off night at the worst possible time. Murphy took care of business in this one. His 20 points led all scorers. Watching him basically put his teammates on his back and single-handedly carry them to the victory in a big game situation like this was stupendous.
Although this next contest seemed predictable enough, one of the best teams in the country suffered a severe shock to the system. Fairfield outdid Oregon.
No one could have predicted this outcome, Greg. Oregon was sitting pretty as a top 5 team, but you've got to have some doubts about them after a loss like this. Fairfield can probably take something away from this win and build on it over the next few games. You can see by the highlights that they were really firing on all cylinders. Coach had a big smile on his face after this one, and I'm sure he's hoping this is the start of something special, too.
Now let's take a look ahead to the games that get top billing on the schedule.
Then they waddle away, right?
This should be a terrific matchup.
Stags won it at home, right?
Both these teams are fighting to improve their position among the nation's elite teams, and they're going to have to go through each other to do it.
You guys see the Purdue coach's speech about scheduling?
And there's another game
I thought
on the
that was a pretty
agenda
good-
that's too juicy to
wow.
ignore.
I wish we could watch this.
This will be a fantastic battle. This is shaping
Oh,
up
wow.
to be a prototypical style versus style matchup. Great scorers on one side of the court, great defenders on the other. This is going to be a real showdown.
You know, that would be cool if you
That's
could,
our
like,
show, everyone. For all of us here at the 2K
watch
Sports
certain
Studios,
games.
thank you for watching. We'll see you next week on College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer.
what the Purdue coach said. Let me see if I can pull it up. The Purdue coach, he was talking about how the one coach for Miami, Ohio, was complaining about scheduling and about how the big schools don't want to schedule schools like his. And Doug Gottlieb has been talking about this openly as well. And so he it'd be easier to pull it up on the other computer. So the Purdue coach, Matt Painter, he answered a question about basically, is there any validity to the complaint? And I thought he gave a really good answer and a really honest answer. I hope this is my password. I forgot. Dang it, I'm trying to pull it up. Well, it's not that, like, Matt Painter talked about how as a big school you get punished. Like, he had a really good explanation, and I'm trying to pull up his explanation. But I don't have one of my accounts over there, because I saved the explanation. I'm gonna have to use a streaming computer for this. Hold on. All right, found it. Ah, stupid TikTok chat, always trying to be on top.
Perspective, because...
Okay, here we go. I gotta switch inputs. Give me a moment. Did it work? It did not work. Are you kidding me? It's been doing that lately. I don't know why. Holy cow! It's like NVIDIA. NVIDIA ticks me off. All right. They can't make drivers. All right. So this was the post I saw. Here's the explanation. So College Hoops Database reports Matt Painter with scathing message to Miami, Ohio head coach Travis Steele. Summed up, Painter highlights that they've been scheduling MAC teams that have been better than Miami, and it's not a P5 to, or it's not on P5 to guess when inconsistent programs will outperform their net rating.
Yeah, and it's, you got to keep things in perspective, because if he was in my position, like, you're going to play 11 non-conference games next year, it's going to go to 12. And so we play 6 high major games and we play 5 mid-major teams. So when they say they don't play mid-majors, like, we played 5 mid-majors this year. But if he was in our position, he'd do the same thing we're doing. Like, I didn't set the net rankings. The net rankings set themselves, but I'm going to go by it. Like, I'm going to figure it out. The coaches that don't look at the net rankings and get things figured out how to schedule are bozos. They're absolute bozos. You are going to do what is best for your institution so you can get in the tournament and help your seed. So we're the only program in the country that's been a top 4 seed, 9 years in a row. And so we played Akron, right? We played Kent State. We played Oakland. So, like, we've played mid-majors, but everybody plays mid-majors. Every high major plays mid-majors. They're just saying they're not playing them. And it's really a backhanded compliment that they're not playing it. But we've proved ourselves. Like, like the guy at Miami of Ohio says, like, nobody will play us. Well, Akron's been the best team in the league. Kent State's been the best team in the league. We played them. Year before that, Toledo's been a damn good team in that league and almost won it this year in the tournament. We played them. And so, like, we've shown ourselves in terms of, like, but I'm also doing it from a net standpoint, because playing those teams help you. But nobody wants to play 5 or 6 of teams like that. They're going to play 2 or 3. Now, I know Michigan played good people. I know Michigan State played good people. But, like, the people that are looking to move their seed line are looking at that stuff and looking at it. And so just some people aren't that way, and they're not wired that way. You got to get wired to do what's best for the net. So when you're a mid-major guy and you say those things and now you get a high major job, you got to be careful. You're talking with the forked tongue there.
So yeah, so that's Matt Painter's take on the whole mid-majors crying about it. Is like, if you come out of nowhere and start winning and then cry about not being scheduled, your rating up to that point was not very good, and it was going to hurt their placement. So yeah, exactly. Like he's saying, like, if you got your net rating up, then they'll go ahead and play you. It's not working. Hold on. Because the net rating is based on, where you're at now. Give me a second. I can't see. I can only see TikTok chat, but that's why I don't like doing switching like that, because it messes up my entire setup, like, majorly. Because NVIDIA can't make drivers that can handle monitor changes. It's funny because Miami, Ohio is the only school not to. Oh, right. Be better over time. Yeah, that's basically what he's saying. And he's saying that, you got to watch kind of, how you're talking about things. Because if you're using Miami, Ohio as a career stepping stone and you go to a big school, then you're going to have a lot of people saying that, the forked tongue comment I thought was nice, because he's saying basically you got to watch how you're talking now, because you're going to be talking different when you get there. Right. Because, of course, when you get there, you're like, oh, yeah, I'm not scheduling you because you're going to tear down my rating. Like Doug Gottlieb was talking about that, about how, they just got off of a really, really bad season at UW Green Bay. And so nobody would play them. There's even like rules in certain conferences Doug Gottlieb was talking about how like, they were trying to play a former Horizon League team that's now in the Missouri Valley. I think it's Loyola Chicago or something like that. And they were trying to do a 1-1, basically one game at your place, one game at our place. Yeah. And they basically, Doug Gottlieb said that they can't because the net rating, because of their 4-20 some season, even though both schools agree to play it, the conference, it's against conference scheduling rules to schedule the game. So they can't, like revive an old like rivalry. So, we're 16 now. What? I guess we went down because of that loss to Washington State. But yeah, like, it's just kind of one of those things where, it's the reality that as long as Wisconsin Green Bay had an amazing turnaround. Like Doug Gottlieb went from a team that was falling apart with injuries last year to a team this year that was like winning games. Now, it's a turnaround, but it's also not like they're, Power 5 level either. But now that he's trying to schedule, that 4-something season is going to be weighing down. I'm guessing how the net rating works. I don't know how the net rating works. I guess we could ask, but how does the net rating work in college basketball, where teams have this net rating and then they also schedule off of it? How does that work?
So the net, it's short for NCAA evaluation tool, is basically the NCAA evaluation tool. Is basically the NCAA evaluation tool. Is basically the NCAA ranking teams without the old RPI mess. It looks at everything: your wins, losses, who beat you, margin of victory, where you played, like home, road, neutral, and even stuff like opponent strength. Think of it as a super smart score that spits out one number per team, say 23 or whatever. Higher is better. That number's your NCAA ranking. Now, scheduling? Schools use it like a cheat code. The NCAA wants teams to play tough opponents early, especially road games or neutral site stuff, so they dangle carrots. If your NCAA stays high, you get better seed in the tournament. So coaches game it. They'll schedule a couple cupcake home wins to pad the record, but mix in a brutal road trip against top 10 teams. If you win those, boom, your NCAA jumps. Lose, it tanks. It's why you see weird matchups, like mid-majors flying cross-country to play Power 5 squads. They're chasing that NCAA boost. Kind of ruthless, right? But hey, that's college hoops now. Numbers rule everything.
Is this a by-year rating, or is this like over time rating? Does being a losing squad matter over time? Or if a team had a quick turnaround, like UWGB as an example, does their bad season really hurt them in the net ratings? Oh. So I'm wondering if this is a multi-year tool or if this is a single-year tool. The example would be UW Green Bay had a 4-something record last year, and this year they had a 20-some record. Would that 4-something record hurt their net ratings for next year's scheduling?
Good question. Let me check how NET carries over. Nah, the NET's a single season thing. Clean slate every year. The official word from the NCAA, the NET does not use any data from prior seasons or any preseason rankings or inputs. So that brutal 4-20-something record UW Green Bay had last year, 428 overall, 218 in conference, doesn't touch this year's NET at all. It's all about what happens right now. Your wins, losses, margins, opponent quality, home, away stuff. Nothing rolls over. That's why teams can tank one year and still climb back with a hot schedule next. Scheduling matters, but history doesn't haunt you. Green Bay's sitting around 218 in NET this season after going 16-15. So they're rebuilding on fresh ground. Kinda nice, honestly. No permanent scars.
So a team like Miami, Ohio, how do they sit in the net ratings? Because the coach complained that the big schools didn't want to play him. But how would they play him if he didn't play well the year before? Now that he's gone undefeated in the regular season, and then next year, and then lost one game in the tournament, how does that affect his net rating next year?
Checking Miami, Ohio's NET right now. Yeah, Miami, Ohio, those Red Hawks had a wild ride this year. They went undefeated in the regular season, 31-0, swept the MAC at 18-0. But their NET, it hovered around 64, even after that perfect run. Why so low? Strength of schedule killed them. Mostly MAC games, which are quad 3 and 4 stuff. They had just one quad 1 win, 3 quad 2s, and tons of easy ones. The NCAA's formula weighs opponent quality heavy, so even if you're crushing everyone, if they're not ranked high, your NET stays mid-pack. That's what the coach was griping about. Big schools won't play a mid-major unless you're already hot, but you can't get hot without big games. Chicken and egg thing. Now, with the coach gone? Wait, you mean the old coach? Anyway, this year's squad finished 32-2, lost in MAC tourney semis to UMass, then snuck into the NCAA as an 11 seed, beat SMU in first 4, but got smoked by Tennessee's 78-56 in round 1. That loss, it dinged him a bit. Net's still at 64 right now, post-tourney. But here's the key. Next year's NET resets completely. No carryover from this season's record, wins, or that blowout. They'll start fresh. If they schedule smarter, maybe snag a couple road quad 1s early, build momentum, they could jump way up. But yeah, without big-name buy games, it's tough. The system's brutal for mid-majors like them.
Now, there's some conferences that require a certain level of net rating, according to Doug Gottlieb, the head coach of UW Green Bay. He said the Missouri Valley Conference wants you to have at least a 125 to play them. Is that something that, like at that level, at a 125 rating, what percentage of the NCAA Division I teams don't even make that?
Yeah, let's check that NET cutoff real quick. Yeah, so Doug Gottlieb, he's been vocal about this stuff. Mentioned the Missouri Valley wanting teams at least NET 125 or better for scheduling, like non-con games or invites. But honestly, I couldn't find any official rule from the MVC saying that. Might be more of a coach's gripe or informal thing, like, we won't waste time on sub-125 squads. Anyway, on the numbers, there are 365 Division I men's teams total this year, all ranked in NET. Right now, as of March 21st, rank 125 is Troy. So anything 126 or worse, that's 240 teams. Quick math, 240 out of 365. That's roughly 66%, meaning about 2/3 of DI teams don't hit that 125 mark. So yeah, if MVC's drawing that line, they're basically saying no thanks to most mid-majors and low-end programs. Makes sense why Gottlieb's frustrated. It's a high bar for rebuilding teams like his old one. Kinda gatekeeping. But hey, conferences want to stay competitive.
All right, that was Grok. So yeah, that's interesting. It is an interesting dynamic. It probably goes into the whole NIL thing too now. So I thought it was interesting. Something I heard today, just kind of, you know, I'm kind of a feed scroller, and I thought it was interesting that, you know, I appreciate Matt Painter and Doug Gottlieb's very honest take on it from their positions. Hey, thank you.
Just keeping the books up to date.
You stick with me and I'll give you the real dope on what you ought to do.
Thank you. Thank you, C3 Rice, for subscribing with Prime. 80 months. 80 months of subscribing with Prime. C3 Rice is the real OG. He helped me set up a lot of the stream way back in the day. Good to see you, man. I'm wrapping up the stream tonight, but yeah, so we're the defending national champions, but it is interesting to hear about the NCAA scheduling and about with the new system, because this video game uses the old RPI system. The old RPI system kind of didn't care about strength of schedule on a certain level. It didn't care about like how much you won by. You know, this was more yeah, but like you said, it sounds like the old bowl championship series in football. Yeah. And the fact though that it doesn't, the fact that it resets every year, and I wonder if, I guess the only thing that would be legacy is polling, like the coaches poll and stuff like that. That would probably be the only thing that resets it. So, but let's see. Let's take a picture of the poll now. I don't know where we sit in the other polls. Oh, coaches poll, we're 20. So like I said, we're going to do Buzz Nestler a lot less than we have been, because it's now that I have it. Oh, we're number 1 in the mid-major poll. That's funny. Well, I mean, we are the defending national champions. I guess that makes sense. Let's see. I was thinking of something, then I lost it. Yeah, so next Sunday night, we're going to be doing kind of the heart of the schedule. We got TCU coming up next. Then we got Penn State at home. Penn State coming to the nest. Lost to Washington State in the O'Reilly tournament. They came back and beat us. And Wilmot and Stokes was hurt, and Stokes couldn't get going in the end of the game. So it was one of those things where I actually slowed the team down, and we couldn't get the team back up and running. Like, the shots weren't falling. We had wide open shots, and they weren't even hitting. That should have won us the game. And that's the whole reason why I don't slow down, is because of games like that, where it reminds me that I need to ignore anybody who's Mr. I know how to perfectly win a game, and that I just need to, like, all gas, no brakes. I was listening to chat. That, and also I legitimately have 2 guys hurt. So, Yeah, I always lose when I listen to chat. That is very true. If I just do what I want to do, I win a lot. I win a lot. That's how I won the national championship, is I ignored chat. Stokes has still got the bottom of his foot hurt for 11 days. Wilmot had a sprained toe. Let's see. Well, we might be under a new coach. How's recruiting for you? Are you an international guy? Not really. I'm in the California area, so I have lots of recruits. So somebody suggested in the chat to try California or a team around California because of the 200, like because of the mega amount of recruits you get, kind of like New York. So I think the reason why it didn't take me that long to rebuild is because there are so many recruits to choose from, and I think the school density over here is less. So I'm fighting less schools for more people. And it seems like we're finding people because we're basically recruiting from east of the Mississippi, and most of our recruits happen east of Texas. Like if you kind of think of this as a line, most of our guys come from this area because when you're a good when you're a small school, you can't afford the cost in your recruiting points to travel across the country every week. The West, yes. Holy cow, I'm really tired. So it's one of those things, like even Hawaii, you got a better shot at the people in Hawaii. So like, for instance, we started at Alabama State in the year before. And so at first we recruited everybody kind of in this region, but there's only so many people. You know, like this year you got 93 there, 58, and you got like a lot of schools in this area. So you're basically fighting, I think Texas, I was able to pull from Texas. Georgia too, yeah. So I was able to go as west as Texas with Alabama State. With Nicholls State, that's in Louisiana, you're definitely pulling from Texas. So like, if you're starting out a school, you want to have a state nearby that's like Texas, or you know, you got Illinois there as a 119. You got New York as a 139. Pennsylvania is a 71. So you got like a pool of people you're pulling from. There's nobody from, what, Vermont? So that's, how many in the international? 46 in international, 25 in Canada. So California with 278, that is a huge pool. And so, well, I think his name is Reverb over on Kick. He's the one that told me about trying it out. And also just being west, since I've always been south. And it's been a fun ride, but I can totally see how having this many recruits in your vicinity. We found guys that fell through the cracks in Idaho and Wyoming and Utah and Colorado. So, and I did poach one guy from New Orleans, but I was also able to do that because no school in the area was, I think UNO was the only school trying to go after him, and they didn't offer him a scholarship. So it really does depend. Oh, I guess Michigan's got a lot of recruits. So that actually has a big factor that I didn't realize till this playthrough. But anyway, the recruits that we have, we're offering Zachary Veninoff from Phoenix. Thoughts on the current state of March Madness? Is what it is. I think we're still too early to know. I think everybody's still adjusting. I think the scheduling thing is a bigger deal than the March Madness itself. The thing we just went over here on stream with Grok about how networks and how that affects ratings. I think the scheduling matters more than the March Madness. because the March Madness comes from the scheduling, as Coach Matt Painter of Purdue talked about. So, and your last year is the one that matters. We're staying here for a little bit. We're going to enjoy the fruits of our labor for a few years. And then we're also offering a scholarship to Adam Cantrell, point guard, because we need a true point guard in here. But at some point we will. We're not going to be here forever. Most playthroughs, I'm at the first place for about 6 to 8 years. We do have a rule that we can't go to the dream job for the first 8 years or 3 championships in a row, or just 3 championships. I mean, not in a row, or 3 championships, whatever's first. So we're going into year 5. The last couple, the reason why I left is because I felt like I hit a ceiling. I've now won the national championship with Sacramento State, so I didn't hit. I guess I kind of hit the ceiling. I went as far as you could go, and they gave a trophy to us and told us, well, you don't have to go home, but you can't be here, and they shoved us out of Reliance Stadium with a trophy. So yeah. So, but yeah, we've already done a lot here. I in my mind, unless something happens, I would prefer staying for another 2 seasons. I would like to get 3 championships here, maybe 4 if I like the team. And that's part of it too, is like if I like the team I got, or if I feel like it's another rebuild. If it's another rebuild of a rebuild, then I'll probably go. Oh no, I was already thinking that. I'm not a person that like bails. Now I do think, you know what I think would be fun is if I Greg was talking about I need to make a banner. I think I should put a banner on stream when I'm in the menu, or another small school rebuild. I don't know about that. We'll probably go to a mid-major, but it all depends on the offers. I did jump to, well, I went to Wichita State, then Wisconsin that one year. Yeah, I don't bail though. Like this is not just a stepping stone. Like you're not just a peon place that I'm using to get up to where I want to be. Like we want to build things that are special and last. But I do dip into the international students if I have to, but it seems like I don't have to in California. I guess that'd be my full answer to you, Watson. Is that when you're in California, the recruiting in the United States is a lot easier because I got so many people to choose from. 278 recruits just in California alone. All these kids want to play college basketball. Almost double of any other state. I mean, even Armando Anrin, the 1-star from Oakland, is hoping to get a job or a scholarship. Got the 6'11" Scooter Whitted from Los Angeles. Or Bernie Dean from Huntington Beach, California. A junior college 1-star. Yeah. Yeah, I think Big Ten. Well, Big Ten, I've had good success because I've kind of gone out. Those could be diamonds in the rough. You got a 6'10" guy from Stockton, California, Vallejo, California, Glendale, Santa Rosa, That's nearby. Santa Rosa. Yeah. Let's see. You got Pomona, California. What else we got here? Moreno Valley. Is that Chula Vista? 6'9", CalebBuchinger. Cerritos. Is it Cerritos, California? Joe Delgado. I am not. I am 100% not excited. Will not play. It has to have... This game has 339 Division I basketball teams from 2007. And full recruiting. Coaching carousel. 40-year legacy. Until anything close to that happens, those are my parameters. Those are my... You get my $90 or $80 or whatever you want me to spend on it when you actually get all the teams in the game and you have enough teams to actually have a March Madness. And that's just talking about the teams that are in it. Let's see. Let's just look at how many recruits are in the West. In the West. Minus tech, like that line that I was showing. So right now, high school recruits, high school and junior college recruits available to interact with in this game. You have 278 in California. You have 29 in Oregon. You have 34 in Washington. And mind you, this is with 2007 technology on an Xbox 360. 6 in Alaska. 3 in Hawaii. 19 in Nevada. Let's see, did I do Washington? I did. Okay. 10 in Idaho. 4 in Montana. 2 in Wyoming. 40 in Colorado. 21 in Utah. 39 in Arizona. And 10 in New Mexico. There are 495 high school and junior college people that are wanting to be recruited. And then there's 187 more in Texas. If you include Texas, that is 682 high school and college students. If you include Canada, you're over 700. 707 that you can recruit dynamically with other schools. The computer is... The AI from 2007 is recruiting people at the same time you are. Like, we had to bail out on certain recruits because they're just better fits. Like, even the guy we created, Zaire Stoudemire. Chat created this guy. Michigan State and Louisville are fighting over him. We can't even get him. We created him too good. He wants to get playing time. He wants to be close to home in Waterloo. He wants to get good coaching because the priorities matter too. It seems like you're much better off if you want to have early success to go with an area that has not a lot of schools and a lot of recruits. And that seems to be the West. Because if you look at the conferences, I mean, just looking at it, you got, let's see, actually, I was trying to get ChatGPT to make a map. I went away and didn't see if they made it. The file expired? Why is ChatGPT the dumbest program? I actually canceled my subscription to ChatGPT now. That's how bad it got. Buzz will eventually go somewhere else. Because ChatGPT is the dumbest AI I've ever worked with. Oh, when you said you didn't want anything skipped, I didn't realize you meant you wanted me to gather everything. Oh, well, you should have said max resolution 0 loss instead of I want everything, don't forget anything. Oh, you're right. You're right. You're always right. Right. My bad. I didn't realize when you said everything, you meant everything. Well, Claude's bad because Claude's got limits now. Claude is really like for businesses, so they really kind of push you to they really push you to pay for it. Gemini is probably the best right now because Gemini is the jack of all trades and the master of some. And it's getting better and better. OpenAI, to be honest, if I had to judge based off my experience that I had with this whole Buzz Nestler slash like I'm just trying to keep track of stats even. Like taking pictures of the stat lines and uploading them to ChatGPT. You know. Yeah. Yeah, I've been watching this guy Nate on TikTok and YouTube, and he's been kind of documenting. I feel like level-headed from a slightly positive about AI perspective, but he's been documenting that OpenAI is kind of making mistake after mistake these days because they fell behind. Yeah, Claude is cool though. I like Claude. Claude gives me the best answers. I like how Claude works. It's just that it seems like I run to the end of the free version way, way earlier than Gemini or ChatGPT. And then ChatGPT, I paid $20 to try it out for a month. And ever need a tool though for free? Let me know. Love to build in-house tools for your games and immersion. Yeah. So like Gemini is so detailed too. Right. I there's another TikTok creator that I watch for AI like news and tips, and she said that basically Gemini is the nepo baby that should be better than it is, but is too lazy to care because of being linked to Google and having access to YouTube. We use DeepSeek. Interesting. But yeah, I love the fact that I don't have to fill in. Well, if you use ChatGPT, you're going to have to manually fill in stuff. But Grok doesn't do a good job of it, I find. Grok, I feel like Grok has so many agents, they bump into each other now on the default. Because I get Grok included with my X. So, hold on. I got I asked ChatGPT to make a map of where every okay, they just made it available again. And they didn't. It's like you don't check your work. User, that's an interesting thing you're saying. Is that like a critique? Is that a question? Is that like what? I have no context. It's like talking to ChatGPT with you right now. Other than the fact that you didn't tell me something sweet to like make me feel good. It's like half a thought. Talking caveman. The only thing more clear would be grunts. It is awesome. Yeah, yeah. And like even algorithmic stuff and not just AI like would work too. Like I know we'd say I know everything these days is AI because of investors and stuff, but sometimes it's just good old algorithms. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, the chat's scrolling, so I didn't see the first part. I didn't ignore it, I just didn't see it. Make me basket. All right, here we go. If it shows up blank, I'm going to be ticked. It's blank! It's blank! That's a good compliment. I like it. I'm telling it, you are so frustrating. Not the chili, right? It works, but the link works, but there is no map. You are so frustrating. This is why I canceled my subscription to your artificial how do you spell imbecile? Imbecile. Imbecile. This is why... Right. This is why I cancel my subscription to your artificial imbecile service. I am beginning to think an 8-year-old would do a better job. Analyzing. Yes. Error analyzing. Nice. You're right to call that out. The issue wasn't you, it was me. I don't want you to say that. I just want you to do the thing. It's not you, it's me. Thank you for your rude comments. Have a nice day, right? Thank you for doing nothing and taking my money. You basically stole from me. You stole my money and my time. And I still don't have a map. Let's see. Still broken. I can't believe it. You are basically stealing my time and money at this point. I mean, this is not worth 20 bucks. I'm not even getting the thing I'm asking you for, and I have to ask you for it 10 times in 5 different ways that then you tell me, oh, it's not you, it's me. Well, it is you, and I don't need to be told it's not you, that's me. I need you to actually deliver.
I hear you, and I'm sorry for all the frustration. You asked for something precise, and I let you down with technical issues. Let me fix this properly. I'll rebuild the full accurate map, no shortcuts, and ensure it's embedded correctly. Once it's ready, I'll give you that single working file. I appreciate your patience, and I'll deliver exactly what you need this time. Give me one more shot.
Do it. Second chances. We were at second chances 2 weeks ago. Network connection lost. Oh, you kidding me right now? Sir, you got to give me the 1,666,000 chance. It's like trying to get anything delivered from Walmart. Have you ever tried to get something in the South delivered from a Walmart? They wonder why they can't compete with Amazon. I can tell you why. It's because the store manager can say, you know what, this isn't important enough. I know the app told you it'd be at your doorstep in about 2 hours, but I don't really feel like it today. We put you on the back burner. What? Yeah, you know, our delivery guys were busy. I don't think that's a me problem. I've worked there twice. I've worked at Walmart twice. That was my job before my current job 16, 17 years ago. Oh, man. But I think it's funny that like they're trying, they say they're trying to compete with Amazon. You got fired after Christmas, yeah. Only if it's worth it, because it is a bit like, it's a bit of a risk. I've had lots of success because I'm in California was basically the whole explanation. And the whole reason why I'm trying to get a map that ChatGPT said it made, but I still doubt if you made it because it's still thinking. All right. Well, I was going to wait till this thing loaded, but we're still thinking, and we also lost network connection, apparently. Always seems to happen when ChatGPT can't figure something out. Washington State. I'm sorry, somehow your internet is not working. Then why is everything else on the phone using the internet? Ha ha ha! So apparently, it says, oh, we can't give you the map that we made last night per your request because we forgot it. Because we forgot it and we forgot all the data to rebuild it. What? Are you really trying to keep me on track? That's kind of getting on my nerves. You trying to be like ChatGPT over here? I got somebody over here trying to bring me back to center. I'm actually been closing out for the last half hour. We were just trying to bring up a map of all the schools in Division 1 in this game, where they are in the country. I just wanted to have a map to show my point. There's also a TikTok video in my profile There is one change from that. Sorry, let me go full screen for you. For all those young 20-somethings that can't, you know, see small text, here's, what are those nights? We toned down the game speed and we put the player speed back to normal. That's it. Everything else is vanilla. The other way also works, but I find that this this works too. I had a lot of purists be mad that everything was too fast, so I slowed it down. I am a man of the people at the end of the day, but you gotta know that only goes so far because sometimes the people don't know what they want. Would Gemini make a map? Oh, dude, if I... Hold on. Let me give him the exact same prompt. That's a good question. It is not the highest. Highest is MOP. This is the highest in realism. And I stand by that statement. I'm even going to use the thinking version. I'm going to give it the same prompt. Come on, buddy. There were 341 schools, because the 2 didn't make the video game. Because when they solidified the teams, 2 teams didn't make the cut. They became part of Division I after the video game was solidified. It's giving me a table of every single school. All 341 schools. It's already giving me that. Holy cow. Okay, give me the list of all the schools. I know. OpenAI basically stole it. Okay. Please make the map. But hey, it gave me a table. That's more than ChatGPT. Right. Matters with AI, right? Yeah, I tend to do that, yeah. What? Okay. There's even names for some of the areas. It even gave me the names for some of the clusters. And then it took it away. No, you had it. No, you didn't get it wrong. No, you didn't get it wrong. I saw it. Now he's getting shy with his info. Oh, the TikTok overlords don't like all this Gemini talk. I have just fed the beast of AI overlords with a mini game. They like their mini game steaks. No, you did not. I don't see the map now. You took it away. Ha ha ha! It was totally a technical foul on my end. All right. You made me laugh. You made me laugh. Basically, it's not very visual, but it did give me a breakdown. So in the Northeast, you have a high concentration of schools. This matters for recruiting. Southwest, you have a moderate high. Midwest, you have a high. South and Texas is moderate. And the West is low to moderate. So basically, you have a ton of recruits in the West with not a lot of schools. I was hoping to get it visually, and they actually had it. It keeps giving me text-wise, please create the image of the map. I don't need any more text data. But I did appreciate it. We'll probably have to go to Gemini next, yeah. But I'm not going to do it anytime soon. I'm not playing on the high difficulty. Hey, Mr. Obvious. Nope, not going to do it. You buy the game yourself and you go do it. Let me know what happens. Holy, wait. This might be it. I don't know. I would hope you'd know. So, I don't know if that's just, or no, this is the map. Yep. So if you have, okay, here, I'll pair it up. I'll pair it up here. So this whole discussion started because we were talking about why was it easier to build at Sacramento State than it was at Alabama State or Nicholls State? So if we take a look, we have 278 recruits in California. We have 278 recruits in California. 700 plus recruits if you do all the states west of this line and Texas. Oh, they're saying that I need to play on a higher difficulty. Oh, now he's trying to insult me by saying I probably never hooped a day in my life. You know, he's just trying to like draw attention to himself. I'm kind of letting him feed the algorithm a little bit. He's kind of like a fun little thing to make fun of for a while. But when he gets old and and he's not entertaining anymore, I'll probably block him because it sounds like he's never going to be positive. He's just going to keep ripping on me. You know, that's kind of how these TikTok trolls go. You know, you kind of keep them around for a while because it's kind of cool content, and then you kick them out. You know, because you know, I'm the captain of the ship at the end of the day. You basically get one shot, and then, you know. So if you got all these recruits west of this line, now I want you to look at this map. See, every one of those is a dot, is a school, apparently, according to Gemini. Look at how many schools are east and how many are west. So I don't have to fight with as many schools for more recruits. He probably lives in his mom's basement. Hey, the economy is tough. At least he's smart enough to try to save his money. There's no shame. No shame. That's more than a lot of people can say. Yes, it would be. So anyway, so that was the question. so that was the question is you know, why was it easier to rebuild in the West? And it was something somebody brought up, is that you have less schools to fight against with more recruits out here. It's a lot harder out in New York, where you have all these schools, or in Ohio, or, you know, I don't know if it's necessarily that many, but right? Yeah, man. Have you tried to buy a house lately? Lost to Washington State. You might try Southern Utah. Yeah, you're close enough to California where you can definitely poach some California. Nevada wouldn't be a bad place to be either because you're right next to it all. I wonder what the region is. Oh no, they can come and do it. They just don't do it that often. Like, I'm just telling you what I'm seeing. This is not hypothetical. This is straight up. Let's take a look, shall we? Let's let the data talk for itself. The number one recruit. Stop me when you see a Midwest school that is offering a scholarship. Everybody can't go to UNLV. Sure do see. Yeah. What? Fresno can't sign all those people. UCI. Is that our first one? That's Chicago, Illinois, right? Or is that... No, that's Irvine. Never mind. That's California, Irvine. We continue. You shot Georgia Tech? Oh. As the one? I'm talking they offered a scholarship. Hold on. Let's just do seniors. This will help. Yep. Huh, look at that. LMU is Loyola Marymount. That's Los Angeles. Giles just left us to go there. No, these are all the recruits that are seniors in California. I mostly know what I'm talking about. I play this game way too much. But later they might. So what happens is I think the schools basically start local and they branch out. Like local meaning like regional to national. There's like certain people on their radar. Like, let's try Wisconsin here. So, DePaul, Illinois, Chicago, Bradford, Central Michigan, Drake, Loyola, Illinois, Northern Illinois, Illinois State, or is that Northern Illinois or Northern Iowa? That might be, no, Northern Iowa is UNI, right? Yeah, right there, Northern Iowa. So they're fighting over the same group of people. It's more schools out here with less recruits. I think it's because they tried to do it based on like a population number. Like right there, Wisconsin, Indiana. So only one of those schools can get this player. So looks like they're going to go to Wisconsin, which means the other two then will have to find like their next pick. So that's kind of how it works. So they begin to branch out from the middle based on the stars. And then eventually they'll try to like a world recruit or something. Eventually they'll try like a world recruit or something. Do we take the chance? The guy's from Senegal. I really can't know how good he is. You might have just changed my recruiting. We'll give him a phone call and an email. Wait, I haven't done recruiting this week? Oh, that's because it's new. Okay. Well, then we'll do this and we'll end the stream. I got so sidetracked I didn't realize I didn't recruit. The known commodity versus the unknown. A minus speed. B layup. He's already got a better layup. Do we get the 6'5" shooting guard from Compton or point guard from Compton? Or the 6 foot shooting guard from Senegal? Washington State. Mostly because my 1 and 2 guards were hurt. Banged up. The number 18 point guard in the nation versus an unknown world guy that has an extra star. I'm going to keep the world guy in my back pocket. Right. Kind of what I'm thinking. You want full, you're going full stars, you would go Niang from Senegal. We'll give it some time. We'll give it some time. All right, enough of that. I have been closing the stream for an hour, but it's been really fun. It's a great way to end what was a stream that I basically kind of pushed myself just to be a part of. Thank you guys for your patience. Tomorrow night, the aura feels off. Which one? Be back tomorrow night or Sunday night, 7 p.m. Central. Which one are you talking about, Bobby? Niang. Yeah, A minus speed, B layup. If I could see his 3-point shot, like if we would have revealed his 3-point shot and it was like a B plus or an A minus, I'd be like, we are bailing on Mr. Cantrell and we're going all in. But a B on layup. A minus on speed. So you're really fast, but I don't know if you can shoot. And you're kind of so-so on hitting the backboard. That's what I could get out of the game tape from Senegal. One more look before we go. B- vertical. No stamina or durability. A 5-star without stamina and durability. Yeah, I think he's my backup option. We'll keep him around. 5-star world players are rarely 5-star. I've had a couple really good ones, so. Yeah, Cantrell's the first. If he gets poached by UNLV or UCLA, then we'll have to go with this is our backup Lithuanian. If Vednov doesn't work. What heritage? Last question, and then I really am going to close the stream. What ethnic heritage would Videnov be? Videnov. Oh, it didn't. What ethnic heritage would Videnov be? Videnov.
Checking that surname real quick. Videnov. That spelling's basically Bulgarian. It's a classic Slavic surname. Super common there. Like over 1,000 people carry it. Comes from the old name Eden, which ties back to the word for visible or distinguished, plus that typical of ending, meaning son of or belonging to. So, ethnically, Bulgarian, through and through. South Slavic roots, no real mix-up with anything else. Think of it like Petrov or Ivanov, just rarer outside Bulgaria.
Wow. That's Grok. So Bulgarian. Zachary is Bulgarian. I'll just leave that there. That man's Bulgarian, apparently. Bulgarian last name. All right. Anyway, guys, have a good night. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Check out the YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. Every single live stream up to a certain years back, I forgot when we were able to start doing that, is under the live tab on the 7-Star General channel. I'm in the 7-Star General and everything. Guys, see you later. We're going off air. We're going off air old-fashioned broadcast style with a salute to America and then all the vitals where you can find me. See you guys. Have a great night. This was lots of fun. I'm going to go sleep. Night.
The flag is symbolic of a living country and the government of, by, and for the people.
This concludes another broadcast day on the 7-Star General Multi-Stream on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. We thank you for joining us across games, chats, highlights, and the unpredictable moments that make this channel truly one of a kind. Whether you dropped in for the grind, stayed for the laughs, or simply vibed with the community, your presence means everything. The 7-Star General salutes viewers from every corner of the internet. Your loyalty, support, and hype fuel each stream, and together we continue to build something extraordinary. Until next time, keep your systems cool, your minds sharp, and your spirits even sharper. From all of us here at the 7-Star General channel, good night, stay strong, and stay legendary.